And hello, very good evening. It's 5 o'clock on Saturday this week. And good evening to Andrew and to Brian. Hope you are well and all ready to go with our stream tonight. We've got 3 championship runs and we've got a couple as well on the mods that have been done in this last week, updated mods. So that'll be excellent to see. Really looking forward to that. And I'll give you a few more details in a moment. So hope you're all well on Grand National Saturday. And before we get going, let's just have a quick look back at last week. Last week we had our first live stream where we concentrated only on freight runs. And Rachel and Amaze top scored in round 1. There was very little to choose between all 7 competitors in the Class 90. Using the Class 47 and starting out at Shap Quarry was a fun ride, and Rachel went into the lead. The Champion's Choice from Dom kept with the freight theme, and we were over to the East Coast Mainline. Amaze Taze edged out Rachel by 5 points. Then a short Class 20s run on Tees Valley. Rachel top scored on that. And then a 66 run on the West Coast Mainline to finish with. Rachel won that one too to secure her 6th championship success. Amaze Taze was the runner-up, and a special mention to Brian, who produced some excellent scores and achieved a bronze 3rd place for the first time. So on with tonight's show. And a very good evening as well to Scooby and to Rachel and to Daniel and to Josh. Hope you are all well. And to Amaze Taze as well. Yeah, we've had all the weathers under the sun today. So it's been quite interesting. But yeah, hope you're all doing well on this Saturday afternoon stroke evening. And yeah, looking forward to showing off Josh's update to his timetable, but with a little bit more info on that, here is what is in store in tonight's stream. This week we have 3 championship runs and 2 looking at updated mods, so an exciting week in prospect. We will start off with the championship battle on the OTS 2019 West Coast Mainline South Timetable, and it's something I hadn't even spotted was available. It's an RHTT Class 66 run from Bletchley into London Euston itself. Then to something new and not yet available, but hopefully soon, a new update from Josh to his 2019 timetable. A massive thanks to him for providing early access for this. We said that the Class 90 pack was missing a decent timetable, while Josh has updated his to include the Class 90. We have a total of 18 drivable services using the new loco pack. It includes some brand new services and some that were previously AI2. We'll do a full run up to Milton Keynes, but I think this scene at Wembley Central gives you a flavour, and needless to say, the container runs are to prototypical length. Then it's Rachel's Champion's Choice. That could be interesting. On to Wolverhampton for a Class 805 ECS working to Crewe. That will complete the championship battle for this week. And as we approach bedtime towards the end of the stream, what better place to be on than the Caledonian sleeper? And this is also using the updated timetable that was brought out last week for West Coast Mainline over Shap. We'll be going from Carlisle to Preston. There we go. So hope you're all looking forward to that. Let's get the game loaded up, and then we can get going. And yeah, so Rachel was asking about. Of course, she did say last week. She mentioned that there was a possibility of doing a Champion's Choice run with the with a German freight service. That's a possibility. So what she's saying is, what do you guys think? Do you want the German one, or do you want a UK run? So let me know your thoughts, and then we can work out which one to do. And yes, Scooby, yeah, legend. Let's pressure Josh into. Yeah, I have to say, it's. I mean, I've only briefly looked at the updated timetable, to be honest, and just kind of 5 minutes looking at it is enough to kind of convince me. Well, it's absolutely brilliant. So that will be something to get going on. So only the 3 championship runs tonight. But we're going to start off with the championship run, which is the Class 66 on an RHTT working. I thought that looked quite interesting, actually, doing Bletchley into London Euston. I didn't even realise that was a thing until I studied a bit more about the timetable the other week. So I put behind me, I've not got any winnings on the Grand National anyway. I had four choices, but none of them came any good. I think I've got a minor place on the work sweepstake. I think I've got a place with Jordan's. There you go. That's Josh is in there. That's what he thinks. Let us know, the rest of you. There's a little bit of time yet anyway before we finish off this first run. And again, I know I said it in the intro, but thank you very much, Josh, for allowing that early access. And I know that once it's publicly made available, then it's going to be, again, really, really popular. Which is going to be good. I mean, we are actually, with the first run, we are going to start with, I mean, it's still the OTS 2019 timetable, so you might possibly see the odd Class 90 on this run as well, which will slightly differ from if you were operating it, but it doesn't really matter from the point of view of the point scoring. There you go, one for UK. Right, yes, October to December. That's a good point, actually. I mean, I was going to kind of do it in the current season, but in fact, what did I write it down? Well, I was going to do it in a kind of a July, just simply from the lighting point of view. So I'm going to be cheating a little bit, but I just thought it looked quite nice in terms of the lighting. So we'll pretend that This is a kind of a strange old autumnal evening. All right, fantastic. No, that's great. Yeah, great to hear. I know people will be desperate to get the hands on that. So yeah, so drive the railhead treatment train service from Bletchley to London Euston. I just thought it's quite nice as well, the idea of taking the train right into to Euston as well. Something something a bit different. I know we've done the Flying Banana a couple of times. Yeah, strictly speaking, I'm cheating here, aren't I? I should have set us for autumnal, but sometimes it's just nice to have a really good lighting vibe to it, I think. But we'll see. I mean, we're going to be nighttime later on with the Caledonian sleeper. Now, I did forget to check actually what our length is. Where are we? Overview. 94.3 yards. So that's 282 foot. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some strange things that go on sometimes. Right. Okay. So we'll do the brake cutout. Or where are we? I always feel as though I do this every week, and then I still forget what you have to do. No, actually, no, it's not that, is it? I'm doing the wrong thing. It's the timing, isn't it, that I want? Right, there we go. And then we want the length. So 282. Yeah, press enter to edit. 282. And then press the switch, which of course is down here. And we also probably should get this thing switched on as well, although I don't know actually whether it technically works or not. Put on anyway. Engine start. Water pressure on. I don't know. I don't know whether you're supposed to put them all on or not. We'll put them all on. Why not? Day running. There we go. Nice to look it, see it look rather rather filthy. It is Southwestern. I mean, to be honest, this in itself is available. So this is a championship one. So this is available with the existing 2019 timetable, or at least it should be. But the second one that we do, that is the brand new updated timetable. So I thought we'd start off with the championship one, and I thought because we started with the Class 90 last week, I thought, well, we'll do that as the second run tonight. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Hope you're well too, Southwestern. I don't suppose you've had much chance with the doing any route building and all that sort of stuff in the week. So hopefully this thing will, because we're fairly light, will move off rather quickly, I would have thought. Good evening, Alex Toyd as well. Hope you are well. Who thinks that Train Sim World 7 is on the horizon due to stuff slowing down and getting the Great British Railways as a paid pack, as a tester and Freightliner have only come on? Yeah, well, 100%. I think we can be virtually nailed on certain that Train Sim World 7, they will have been working on it since the start of the year. So I think, I mean, the only thing about that debacle with the 802 is, I can't remember what they said the price, didn't they? But it wasn't particularly expensive. Ah, right, excellent. Well, I also, from the Train Sim Classic point of view, I'm intending to get the Voyager pack, and I haven't bought it yet. So there's a load of scenarios on Train Sim Community and on ATS that look really, really good, but I haven't actually got round to buying it yet. Yeah, $4.99, which is, I mean, people are going to moan because I think it would have been a nice little thing for DTG to have kind of said, look, if you already own Riviera Line, it's a little free bonus for you. But I suppose for $4.99, it's not, you can't complain too much. Ah, excellent. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, so that's the only difference. I think if you were if you're doing this without the obviously without the updated timetable, then you're going to see them as 66s, aren't you? But no, that'll be nice to see. Oh well, this is it. The thing is, you need to devote about a month of your life if you were going to do a really, really long run. There's some pretty decent ones already. Yeah, I think we've pretty much got the cast list in terms of what's coming up between now and the rest of TSW6. I know that there's going to be massively a lot more. We know Crewe Preston's so close that you can almost touch it, and we are getting extra updates on that, so really, really, really looking forward to that. And also Trent Valley's moved into the 3-month window as well, so hopefully those will be all TSW6 things. You kind of hope that the stuff they've announced, I think that Caledonian line might not be that far off as well, hopefully. Ah, right, Didcot to Cardiff. Strange choice to say from Didcot. Do you mean like basically the Reading bit and then it's a carry on to Cardiff? Right, okay. I can't remember whether I've ever actually... I'm sure there used to be a way of getting the RHTT on so that it was all animated and working, but I'd need to go back and watch some videos on that. Yeah, I'm a bit like that. I mean, it looks nice, but I suspect that, you know, if it's the full price, the £30 or whatever, then I just can't help thinking that I'm going to get a bit bored with it, because it is more or less just a single track end to end. No, I don't know whether it was one of those things where it perhaps has been forgotten in the midst of time, and whether it was first meant to work for the original route was yeah, I mean, you know, don't get me wrong, I mean, if we ever got a Shinkansen route for Japan, or we got a Tokyo commuter route, then I would be absolutely buzzing for it. No, I can't imagine that it'd be that busy. I mean, they've kind of showed a place where you come in at one of the endpoints where there's kind of a bit more going on, but it's not going to be hugely busy. And I think it's basically a one-man team, isn't it, that's developed it. Right, 2 to 3 hours. Wow. Yeah, no, that isn't the most thrilling, is it? Really? Yeah, I think you might well be right, Scooby. Well, there's a flowing silk Pendolino. So any more votes on the Champion's Choice? Remember, when we get to Euston, then well, actually we've got another run before that, but it's the next Champions, the next championship run. So let us know if you want UK or Germany. By the way, Azza mentioned a little bit on the Discord. He said that he'll try and join us if he can, but I think he's kind of working. So yeah, I think there's no doubt about that fact. And I think there's no doubt at all that at some point we're going to get East Coast Mainline South. It just has to happen. Ah, good evening. Oh, we've got another Josh in the stream. Good evening, Joshua. Hope you're well. I mean, the thing about if they ever do Midland Main Line is I think I'd be slightly bored if they finished it at Bedford, because I feel as though we've had so many routes over the years that have done St Pancras to Bedford. So oh, we must notice the fact that we're going downhill now for the first time. Right, they have got C2C, have they? Okay, great. All right, Brian says Germany, so we've got 1-1 in that respect then so far. Yes, indeed, indeed, a base taste, yeah. Ah, good evening, Steve. Oh, there we go. There's another vote for Germany. So we're 2-1 in the favour of Germany at the moment. Funny thing is, I've got the sun streaming through the window now. I mean, it was absolutely hammering it down with rain with a a big shower about half an hour ago, but it really is lovely now. So it's kind of like the conditions we've got on the stream are kind of like what it's like outside. Oh, there's a Milton Keynes 377 service, and then we've got a Pendolino on the down fast. Yeah, are you? Oh, I'm slightly speeding there. Are you? Are you all prepared snap-wise? I don't know whether I've seen it this week, Scoob. Right, 3. Oh, Germany's looking a bit more favourite. Oh, UK's pulled one back. Right, that's 3-all, I think. Ah, no worries, mate. Yeah, no worries, Mace Tays. Right, 4-3 to Germany, I think. You are probably keeping better track of the score than I am, Rachel. Cake with custard. Oh, that sounds nice. Is that an egg custard then you've got? I always wonder whether the horn in the Class 66 in reality sounds as quiet in the cab as it does in the game, and it sounds quite loud on the outside. I'd be I don't know if there's any mods out there that actually make it sound a bit louder in cab, but I can't remember if I've ever watched a video in reality how it sounds. Yeah, definitely right, Joshua. Yeah, that would be nice. And if you kind of got an 88 or even a 68, because you know it's kind of a bit simplistic to say, but an 88 feels like it's the same body basically as a 68, but it's just got a pantograph on the top. But it'd be nice to have the 70 coming around as well. Steve says Rachel's vote counts as 10 votes. Ah, right, okay. I didn't even realise they went beyond rice pudding. Jamaican ginger cake. Now you're talking. Right, I got you. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think that in itself won't matter because I think we've said that he won't be in quite until a bit later on. He won't be doing the runs. I like that. Yeah. Rachel's vote counts as 10 runs. It almost feels as though they'd be okay running this at more than 60 mile an hour, really. But I think Germany's just about winning out at the moment, I would say. Trying to keep track. And if we do a German freight loco, I haven't really had a chance to have a practice, but I will do it. I'll do it with SIFA, but I won't do it with PZB. Yeah, we could do that, Scoob. Yeah. And they've got that all modelled, haven't they? The Vitties with the logo and everything. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get the 90 DVT at some point. That I'm certain of. And Joshua says, I would like to see Milton Keynes to Birmingham New Street via Northampton. Yeah, I mean, that to me, that's doable. That was doable as another extension. I mean, whether All Aboard Studios, again, get to the point where they're a bit bored with the West Coast Mainline, I don't know. But it'd be nice if we could get that bit filled in as well. We got it in Train Sim Classic. I know, Steve. Yeah, if I could learn it, and I keep saying it. I think probably 12 months ago I said I was gonna make the effort and learn it, but I still haven't. I still haven't got round to it. So one of these days I will. Good evening, Lee. Right, okay. Not like you to mention food. Chocolate with custard is nice. Yeah, sounds good. So Pandolino overtaking us. Now what's this we've got in the platforms? Oh no, it's the 350, isn't it? You get that slightly weird bug still, don't you, where the doors, well, on the front it's fine, but not on the back. Well, I'm the same, Joshua, to be honest with you, but I think it's the routes are really nicely modelled, so it's nice to have a bit of variety. Funny thing about that 802, by the way, is it was freely available for a little while. In fact, I think I streamed the reskin of it when it first came out, absolutely ages ago, didn't I? But then it was taken off. Ah, right, okay. Josh says, enjoy the clear run while you can. Yeah, definitely, and I know Rachel said that she likes the challenge with the German stuff. Yeah, definitely. It's a very kind of like precise system somehow, isn't it? Seems to mirror the way that Germany does things. I'm certainly not Lee. No, I've got almost, I would say, a revulsion of spicy food actually. Right, do you mean it in real life? Wednesday you saw a class 37 pulling a class 57, right? Okay, and of course a 57, essentially, in terms of body. I know the engine's different now, but essentially is a very similar to a 47. Yeah, so somehow, and I think Josh has given us the heads up that we've still got 26 miles, so we're not going to get a completely clear run from Tring down into London Euston, which again you kind of expect, because we're not really a priority service, are we? Yeah, I think so. I know when the 805 was released, Kez from All Aboard Studios said they had looked at it and they hoped that they might have it in at some point, but it is kind of a glaring omission. Be nice if they could make the effort to put that in, because if you're going to charge people more for a reskim and probably a mediocre timetable to go with it. And okay, I know you're probably going to get the seats remodelled in between. Then it'd be nice if we could say, right, we've got another feature in now. We've got the speed control in. Is that the new one, Rachel? I can't remember. There was a new one, wasn't there, that's come out in the last few days. I haven't purchased that, I have to say, at the moment. I get mixed up though with the all the German locos. I'm not by any means very knowledgeable. Ah, right, you've had spicy pizza with salad, have you? Right, okay. Any of you had any bets on the Grand National and managed to get the winner today? Right, it's the 147, is it? That's the one that's just come out. I don't even know 100% what locos I've got. I know we talked about the veteran last week, and I've definitely got that one. I've got that Leipzig to Dresden route that we were talking about, but I'm not 100% sure what I've got or what I haven't got. Oh, okay, yeah. Right, so you're enjoying it. The sounds are pretty good on some of the German locos as well. Yes, they are going off to ScotRail, aren't they? The 222s. Right, so it's got a few problems, has it? The 147 from release. It's not like DTG to release a loco or a route where there's issues with it. Ah, good evening, Bagel Bomb 1887. I once stowed away on a freight train in Trains of World. I like that. I jumped on the back when it was on a platform and became what's that, hobo for 20 minutes till I got cocky and fell off. Yeah, well, I guess that's the problem, isn't it? Right, Lumo are they? That I didn't realise. Yeah, I mean, I remember actually when they previewed the 805 coming out, and they did it on Crewe Birmingham, and then when they actually changed over the power, it was like the system seemed to be flashing of all sorts of messages because they were trying to run it in diesel mode when there was overhead lines. So I don't know if that's been fixed. I'm not sure about the 221. To be honest with you, I mean, personally speaking, it wouldn't be top of the list because I kind of think, well, they look very, very similar, so at least we've got one in the game. But yeah, I guess it would be a fairly easy variant to make, I think. Ah, right, that is interesting, Rachel. Yeah, I suppose it's, yeah, it kind of shows, doesn't it? Maybe with the creators maybe a bit better at optimizing, and I mean Firefly seem to have a good handle on that. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks, Bagel Bob. Hope you're well too. Yes, well, that's it, Andrew. Yeah, I got usually I've kind of put a little bit of money on the races before the National and Grand National Day, but I think with preparing for the stream today, I just haven't had a chance. But no, I didn't get it much in the National. Yes, that's true. Yeah, it's it looks an interesting service, doesn't it? Am I right in saying it bypasses Glasgow, and I can't remember when it's set to run from. Yeah, we're still getting green signals at the moment, but I don't know how long that will last for. I think it's kind of what we were expecting, Lee, to be honest, because I think we're at that kind of stage where there's quite a few things that have still got to be released. The most interesting thing that was said was the fact that it was nice to see a few updated screenshots from Johannes on the Richmond extension, but they also added in the little tease that Johannes has also been working on another route, and they're hoping over the next month or two they might be able to confirm what that is. So, but I think, essentially we know what's coming out. It's just more a question of when it's going to come out. And apart from a few extra screenshots, I don't know what else they can say. Yeah, you might be right, Bagel Bomb. Yeah. Could be Scooby. I think the thing is, I think we could have 1,000,001 theories about what that new line's going to be. There's also the fact that we know that we had a shot once of Blackfriars, but whether that was all part of something he's ever planning on releasing, I don't know. I think it's been announced, hasn't it? Hasn't somebody? Yeah, somebody said, haven't they? It's for $4.99, I think, which I'll probably get for the, I mean, I think if they'd said it was $12.99 and it was going to be like a full price, I definitely wouldn't have bothered. But $4.99's all right, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, I do agree with you. I think it could have been. It should really have been it would have been a nice little bonus to have said, if you've already got the 802, then here's a free release for you, but it wasn't to be. Yeah, I think you're right on that, Southwestern. Yeah, that seems to be Johannes's thing, but it's just going to be frustrating now if we don't hear much in the May roadmap. I mean, also, I do wonder whether Cumbrian Coast for from Just Trains is going to be released in TSW 6 or 7. I mean, I expected Crewe Preston to be out before Christmas, so it kind of shows how much I know about these things. Yeah, I think sort of probably be August time, won't it, when we get the that Dovetail Direct thing, and then we start knowing what's exactly going to be released for TSW 7. But I kind of don't want to think that far ahead at the moment, because it'd be nice to have a bit of summer first. Yeah, now I know what you're saying. Yeah, Yeah, it's there is one on there now, is there? Yeah. I mean, I got the original one that was deleted, but yeah, I'm not surprised that somebody's done it. I mean, the stupid thing is, as far as I can gather, they're putting in a East Coast Mainline timetable, but of course the 802s don't even operate for LNER anyway. Yeah, that's a good point, Joshua. There was no mention of that. I was a bit disappointed and surprised about that, because I was kind of hoping that one might be imminent. Oh, I know, absolutely, mateys, yeah. But it's the perennial argument, isn't it? Or, well, not the debate. What's coming up, when it's coming up, and what you would like to see in the game. And you know, we've probably had varying versions of this debate over the last couple of years. I presume so, Alex. I mean, it's kind of never a given, but I can't see them releasing kind of a lot more routes. They've kind of got a fairly solid base for it. I mean, it might be slightly more. I can't see as it being massively more. Well, I don't know whether it's exactly imminent, Joshua. But it is in the 0 to 3 months, so my complete and utter guess would be sort of June time. But of course, before that, we've got Crewe Preston, and I think that is one route that is going to give us absolutely loads and loads and loads of gameplay, because it's not just kind of fast passenger services between Crewe and Preston, but we've got all those merry-go-round hopper trains to operate as well, and there's a load of freight in and around the area too. I don't know to what extent and how long all the freight services will be, but it'd be interesting to have the couple of collieries, I think, that's in the game. And I think there's somewhere, is it at Warrington or just beyond Warrington, you have to like reverse as well, so it's going to be really interesting. No, we didn't, but we've already seen quite a few, really. So I don't know, you know, to what extent it would have added a great deal to it. So I mean, the kind of the hunch is that it's already finished, and I think it was said ages ago that it was like in the testing phase. There you go. This is another example of why this route is the absolute premiere, or the top of the tree, in terms of, you've just seen a Pendolino going down on the up fast, and then you've seen two 350s going northbound, one on the down slow, one on the down fast, and there's a 378 as well over there on a Watford Junction working. Well, I think there is a strong hope that that won't happen in a way, because I think that the one that came out with West Coast Mainline South, although it all got us really, really excited and looking forward to it, with the shots of the Pendolino and Milton Keynes station, I think it kind of did quite a bit of harm, and whether that was the reason behind the sort of DTG not getting the LNWR license, nobody really knows. Yeah, we're kind of in that transitional period on this timetable. So you've got the 378s doing the majority of the workings, but you can also do the 710 as well on a Euston Watford. We're still green so far anyway. Josh was saying we're possibly not going to get a full run, a clear run in. You can hear a bit of barking going on in the background. That's our Westies. He's decided he's seen something that he wants to have a little bit of a shout out about. But I think that since that leak for TSW5, I think they were absolutely determined last year, and I think there would have been all sorts of emails and strong messages going out to all the beta testers and various things about there not being any more leaks, because sorry about that. I mean, apart from the patch for the Class 90, I think Alan Thompson Simulation said on their own stream that they are going to work on, or they are working on other stuff as well, but they can't really say what it is at the moment. Yeah, possibly. That's possibility. I've kind of lost track, and you were perhaps more well up on it than me as to what exactly is does now fall under nationalisation, for want of a better word. What's actually changed, but the thing is that they still clearly have the West Midlands Railway license, because they have that for Cross City, and it's all actually the same company, ironically. We'll be staying on the West Coast Mainline for the second round with but a first look at the Class 90 that's available on this updated timetable. So there you see, that was a 7:10 on the Watford Junction service. We might not have quite so many scores for this first round with Azza not taking part, but there's Rachel, there's me, there's Brian. Not 100% sure if Southwestern's doing it. Andy, I think he did say he didn't know whether he'd join us. I think he has actually done them, but I didn't check again on the comments as to whether he confirmed the scores before I started. That might be something to have a quick a quick look at, actually. Yeah, he said he'd done the first and third rounds. Need to do championship run later if I'm back in time, but I haven't got his scores at the moment. Yeah, so fairly sedate run in for. Do you know? I'm sure DTG did a fix for that window on the 350 being a problem at one time, and then here it is back again. But it's the old story, isn't it? They fix one thing and then another one is created. So this is Wembley Central. We'll be revisiting this shortly. So I think there's no Dom either so far. I can't remember. I think he did say in a message in the week he'd try and join us if he possibly could, but it's all a bit weird sometimes with Saturday. No, I seem to remember somebody. I don't know if it was somebody like the British Ace doing a video, or Dad Rail maybe, but saying, "Oh, it's been fixed," but. The trouble is, it clearly hasn't been. So we're coming through Wembley. See how busy that looks over there. Now there you see a 90 there, a couple of loose Freightliner 90s, a couple of 66s. There's another. Now there's a northbound Freightliner. That's clearly, I presume, just come from Primrose Hill. Yeah, perhaps so. Perhaps he thought, "Oh, I'm not doing Germany." I've watched a tiny bit, Andrew. I'll be totally honest. Sometimes I just don't get the chance to watch too many other videos. Really, unfortunately, it's been a really busy work week as well. To be honest, so I booked Monday off. I thought, well, for once in a way, I'll watch the golf tomorrow night, and then I can actually chill out and have Monday off. But I kind of half wished I hadn't, because I think I've kind of done all the extra work on Friday that I might have done Monday, so it almost feels a bit pointless. Oh, I forgot about McVitie's. I can never remember exactly where it is. Have we gone past it? I think it's I can't remember if we just passed it. I think on the right, haven't we? It's one of those things where travelling down to London on the West Coast Mainline, I never remember to look out for. I always think to look out for Wembley, and okay, you can't exactly miss Wembley, but I never quite remember to look out for McVitie's. I like that. It's behind you. Yeah. I do remember that time when I did point it out on the stream, and then we spent. Oh, here's another 90. Look at this. Wow. We spent the next 45 minutes salivating over chocolate and biscuits. There's so many, isn't there? So many. I mean, if I'm boring, I'd probably. I mean, yes, I definitely think East Coast Mainline South we need. Great Eastern Mainline, well, hopefully that will come as well at some point. The middle of Mainline, I'm not, on the face of it, massively bothered about. Although it would be nice if we did get it. But I'd just like some of the branches on West Coast Mainline to be finished off, so that we've got be able to take trains properly into Manchester Piccadilly, and Liverpool Lime Street would be brilliant as well in the modern day. Crewe to Liverpool Lime Street. Right, so yeah, you reckon that well, you say that the 90s were, most of them were single loco operated. Ah, right, that's interesting, Josh. Yeah, that is an interesting one. Again, that would be a nice one to drive on the stream at some point. Oh, I think we've got a clearish run by the looks of it. Anyway, so we're doing all right. Yeah, it's frustrating, really, isn't it? I agree with you, Southwestern. I mean, my absolute preference, and you know, again, I've said this a million times, and even if it was for Train Sim Classic, I'd be still ecstatic, is to get. It'd probably have to be Milton Keynes to Manchester via Stoke, I think. But to take in College Junction and you know, join the bit in with Stafford and then go off to Stoke, Macclesfield, Stockport, Manchester Piccadilly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, enjoy this little run with the RHTT train. It's not very often I get the chance to drive this. Ah, excellent. Thanks for the heads up. I don't know what it's going to be like with the Class 90 when we do that in a few minutes. Has anybody ever seen the RHTT at Euston in real life? Just literally go slightly uphill, and then we're straight down Camden Bank then, aren't we, down to into the platforms. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure I've ever ever seen it in real life. And as Josh said, you probably you wouldn't see it obviously this time of the year in reality, would you? So it's kind of getting towards way past the evening peak, 20 past 8 in the evening. Ah, cheers, Andy. Right, okay. Ah, you're in the stream, are you? That's excellent. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether you were or not. So you did this earlier on, didn't you? Well, yeah. Hello and welcome, by the way. Hope you're doing all right. It's always so annoying when you've been fairly good on the speed limits, and then you kind of get it wrong. It's taking no, it's annoying. Right, Tonbridge West Yard. Right, okay. Which is appropriate because that's in the game as well, isn't it? On Medway Valley. Oh, a very stuttery coming in. Do you know it's weird, but I seem to have this feeling that it got very, very stuttery with TSW5, and it was like really stuttery getting into Euston, and then I felt as though we went through a phase where it was not so stuttery anymore. Right, okay. Oh, I don't know that one. What's that? SITT. See, I think a lot of people would be quite interested to get some of those track units in the game. Me personally, I'm not overly majorly bothered about it, but I do like the effort that they've put into it on Train Sim Classic. Oh right, Andy, believe that the 90s have now directly replaced the 86-60s running in pairs. Yeah, well that's true, yeah, because of course, yeah, the 86-60s were the kind of the staple, weren't they, for the freight services at one time. Snow ice treatment train, yeah, oh there you go. Like there's an echo in here. Yeah, sorry it's a bit stuttery coming in. Right, Brian was 12.434. And Amaze Tays. Ah, okay. I didn't think you were doing this one. Right, 12.466. Cheers. I see. So you're going to do this and then you're going to have a look at the second one. Right, okay. Fine. Oh, good evening, Mason. Yeah. Preston had on class 90. Ah, okay. That's the only one you're doing. Fair enough. Yeah. Feel as though I need to get some brakes on here. Actually, it seems to take a bit of slowing down. Actually, we've always got the buffer stops if need be. Yeah, that is true, actually, Josh. Yeah, that is true. I think with it being a bit stuttery, it's not helped, but I think it's still given me an okay at the final bit. Yeah, so you've got the 350 departing. Well, I think you do need the regular. Oh, Dom's coming as well. Oh, good evening, Dom. Yeah, hope you're well. Right, okay. 12-4-6-6. Wow. Now that's the same score as Amaze Tays, and it's one worse than Andy. So that's interesting. You do need the base Great Eastern Main Line, but yeah, it's actually night and day. The ATS Gemma lines are lovely because you get the proper overhead line equipment, and scenery is much enhanced. Andy says, Josh, I noticed that when I passed the 378 leaving, it was running with the pan up. Is that core issue? Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? Right, so what was my score? Oh, 12-3-6-3. So I'm slightly adrift. I kind of feel as though that's a normality for me. It might just have been the accuracy at the very end, really, with stopping slightly too short. But there was a couple of times when I sped slightly, I think. Right, Rachel is 12,500. Excellent. So that is an early lead for Rachel, I do believe. So I think we've got everybody's in, bearing in mind I don't think Az is going to be able to join us. Yeah, evening, Dom. Yeah, had to stay quiet to concentrate on a freight run, as normally not good at them. Was so hard not to chat and get involved, won't lie. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, fair play to you, because it's really difficult sometimes to do that. So let us get into the scoring then. Right, new round. So we'll go from the top. So Amaze Tays is 12-4-6-6. And then Brian was 12-4-3-4, which is still better than mine. I think I'm bottom of the leaderboard, I would suggest. Andy was 12-4-6-5. And then Dom was 12-4-6-6. I was 12-3-6-3. And then Rachel topped the scoring with 12,500. So you should see the scores going in a sec. There we go. There we are. So Amaze Tays and Dominic, yeah, identical score, and then Andy one behind. So really nothing in it at all. I missed out a few other comments as well. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Southwest, and obviously weight up. I mean, for me personally, I think I do like having the missing link for Train Sim Classic, although I don't really drive it very often though nowadays. Got my fuss in an ice bucket with paracetamol. Oh, Al, right, okay. Beware of the injured train driver. Oh, hope you're all right. I'll try, Rachel. No promises on that front. They said in the roadmap that they're working on the fixes. Yeah, well, hopefully, yeah. It looks as though Firefly have got the steer on that. Yeah, I think we're definitely in for the German one. I think just about anyway. As a straw poll, I would suggest. So anyway, that was really good from round one. Thank you very much, everybody, as always, for taking part. As usual, much appreciated. Just to say quickly as well, because I always forget, but if you're new, and particularly it being a Saturday night and different night than normal, we're normally live on the Sunday. We'll be live Sunday next week. If you've not seen us before and you consider liking and subscribing, I would be tremendously grateful. And let's carry on, and we've got something really exciting coming up now. Well, congratulations, Dominic. £50. So you actually backed I Am Maximus, did you? Well done on that. And it's funny, sometimes you look back afterwards and you think, why didn't I see that? But that is a horse to compare with Red Rum, isn't it? I know we had Tiger Roll winning it twice in recent years, but I think I Am Maximus is the first one since Red Rum to kind of win it, then lose it, if you like, and then regain it again. So he's had a first, a second, and a first. I mean, that is right up there with Red Rum, which is absolutely incredible. Excellent. Yeah, I just hope. I think there was a couple of horses that were receiving attention, but I think in the main, hopefully, everybody's come home safe and sound. But yeah, it was a great race. I mean, I'm always annoyed when I haven't managed to get the winner, but it's always a fantastic spectacle. What did you say, Alex? Did Delta Works run at all? Hey, sorry, I'm lost on that one. Well, that's one surefire way of making sure that you don't actually lose any money, Rachel. That's for sure. Ah, excellent, Joshua. Yeah. There's some brilliant content available for Germany. Yeah, it was a bit strange, wasn't it, him doing it on his own? I don't know if Matt's on holiday or something, but I had 4. I think I've screwed the paper up now. That was Stella, somebody. I forgot what it was called now. I can't remember actually. Because I haven't won, I've kind of put it to the back of my mind now. But I never really felt I got anything that was in contention. I've got a few quid from Jordan's because that was me sweepstake horse at work. And ironically, I actually worked from home on Friday, so I had a work colleague to pick it out for me. So he'll be annoyed because the one he picked came nowhere, and mine came in with a place. Ah, excellent. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can get something really nice with that. Right, so we're back with the OTS 2019 timetable, and you can see straight away down there class 90 is selectable. I haven't checked on whether the Creators Club, I don't think they do work for some reason, I don't know, but if you look at the options, you can see straight away there's a whole array of class 90 services, and there are some added as well. And I know Josh has said that he's converted some of the ones that were previously AI into drivable, plus he's added a couple of services as well. So there's a whole array of stuff to get your teeth into, and you compare it with the ATS timetable, which was quite average really. So the one we're going to do is where is it now? 4M45. This will be starting at just outside Wembley. So this is kind of part 2, I think. So about a 50-odd minute drive. And hopefully, as I kind of gave away a little bit with the spoiler. So this is a Felixstowe North to Garston. As I kind of gave away with the spoiler and the trailer, really, originally, we should see a Class 90 passing us just as we go beyond Wembley Central. I suppose you're getting towards the end of the season as well, are you now, Dom? How's things going in terms of the team that you play for in the league? Are you doing all right? Ah, okay, Josh. Yeah, yeah. Birmingham to Crewe is pretty great. So drive this Freightliner intermodal freight service from Wembley and Euston to Milton Keynes Central. So let us get our train set up. So we need to get it into neutral. And then we'll also get this stuff sorted as well. Normal. Normal. Then we need to get back to our seat. And get some instrument lights on. Yeah, marker lights on, although you can do it down there as well, can't you? And of course, headlights is this button here, and we'll also put the GSMR on as well. So there's a Milton Keynes bound service straight away. That's the back of the train, and then here's the front. So we've got both Freightliner liveries there. Three games away now to play, fighting for the top three. Three teams go up this season, currently fourth, 2 points behind in third. Right, okay, excellent, 2 points behind third, so that's doable then, hopefully. There are 6 scenarios with the Class 90 timetable that have no scores at all, and when you pick on one of them, you end up somewhere else other than in the cab. Right, there you go. So that just proves, doesn't it? I mean, we did say when it came out we were waiting for Josh, the master, to get things sorted, because we knew that. I mean, I think as well, container-wise, you have 16 containers maximum with the ATS timetable, but as you can see with this one, we go on and on and on and on and on. It's proper length going on. Yeah, it's. I think it was just a little bit rushed, and I think they would probably confess to that, and maybe they're going to improve on it a little bit, but it's never quite going to live up to these standards. And as has been said before, now we're still red, aren't we? We're still waiting for something to come through. As has been said before, DTG have never been very good at putting in full length freight container stuff. Not sort of the 30 plus wagons. I think again, like a lot of the stuff that have been brought out, it's kind of like could have done with an extra couple of weeks development time, really. But yeah, this is a first showing. So again, just thanks once again to Josh for letting us have a play on this in advance of release. It's really appreciated, and it's just a gem, and it was before, and the fact that Josh's worked to put the 90 in so quickly on the timetable is again just something to be massively appreciated for. I think we said months ago, we kind of even guessed when it was announced, we sort of thought the timetable that it comes out for. There we go. See, we've got the road now, haven't we? Right, would help if we were into forward, wouldn't it? Yeah, good point of base days. Yeah, get someone who knows what they're doing to the timetable. Yeah, it's very true. Yeah, well, that's right, Rachel. That's what I tend to do, and also I've also following Scooby's tip as well. He says, look, if you're not sure and you've got something coming up, then press the tab button as well, because it'll tell you denied if it's definitely red. Yeah, well, I think Joshy said it might even be out this weekend, all being well. No, this isn't a championship one. Now, you might say, well, why didn't I do this one first? But I kind of thought, well, last week we started off with a Class 90 run, so I thought it'd be nice to start off with something slightly different. So this one isn't a championship one, and then the last one isn't a championship one either, which is the Caledonian sleeper run. That's definitely a bug anyway, isn't it? Because we have got DVD switched on. I always have that problem. So the 90s made it slightly ahead of us this time, so it's actually waiting. It's waiting for the road here, waiting for us to clear the path. Yeah, that's true. That's what he said, didn't he? He said if they could get the manual produced, but I presume it's just updated. I mean, that's something else actually that you don't get from DTG products anymore. A nice manual that you can read. It's lovely to actually read through the manuals, which kind of adds a bit of value. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it, with the that freight stuff, because that was one of the cargo line packs, wasn't it? The those other freight liners. What are the FKAs? Is it? There we go. That's got the road now. Yeah, so hopefully you'll all get your hands on this very, very, very soon. So we'll be able to include this in the championship runs. Yeah, you got a bit of time to do a bit of practice. I mean, my score's not going to be great with doing it without PZB, but I'm still looking forward to it, though, to be honest. I've never driven a German freight train before. That's assuming it is a German freight train, of course. I know, but sometimes there's nothing beats a bit of a manual, and the thing to bear in mind is that you kind of feel as though stuff sometimes gets missed a little bit. So it's nice to be able to kind of read, and then you think, that's why that's that. I understand it now. Now, remember the tip that we said last week. We'll set it to 70 and see if that will keep us about right. It's a possibility, I believe, Southwestern. I don't think Rachel's officially confirmed it. We should be getting uphill, shouldn't we? So we should be all right with the 75. That's why it was. I was on 80, was that? Right, okay. There you go then. That explains it. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, the sounds... I don't know whether... I mean, the previous... That Itcher chap used to do a lot of sound mods, but he doesn't seem to have been all that active and releasing stuff just lately. So it'd be nice if he could get involved. But I'm sure somebody will do a sound mod on Train Sim Community at some point. See, this is what we wanted, wasn't it? Proper timetable, this busy. And this really does knock the ATS one to shame. It does end eventually, by the way. There we go. So I think Josh was saying this is 1.5. Yeah, I might. I mean, it'll be the half-time break after after this run. So there's a possibility I might need something stronger than coffee, really, for the next service that we do. We did indeed, Andrew. Yeah, it was a full freight last week, but we do have a passenger run though coming up after the Champion's Choice. Then we have an 8:02 that we'll be doing from Wolverhampton to Crewe, and then we're going to finish with the Caledonian sleeper as well. Oh, is it really? Didn't know that. Right, so it's the other side, is it? I see. Right, okay. Yeah, cheers. Oh, yes, I see. You're quite right. Cheers, Alex. Ah, right, okay. Oh, we might have plenty of shenanigans to come yet. That will be interesting. But that certainly looks the part, doesn't it? Really does look the part. Oh, we still obviously got 66s out and about as well. There's a solo one. Well, I thought it was a solo. That just popped up rather weirdly, didn't it? I thought it was on its own, and then the Pendolino seemed to just fire at me from nowhere as well. Oh yes. I've got 802s on the brain, haven't I? Yes, an 805. You're quite right, Rachel. Yeah. No, I haven't, Lee. No. Ah, good evening, Pete. If you want something stronger than coffee, I can help you. Ah, right. Okay. Yes, passes the bottle or with the glass through the screen. That would be. That would be outstanding. Yeah, I hope you are well. Yeah, I think the worst thing about the this 90 with the sounds are when you get up to this sort of speed, it doesn't sound the best. I think when you start off, it's not too bad. And I think, as Rachel was saying, you compare it with the Armstrong powerhouse sounds. It's just not anywhere near as good. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, Andrew. It's just literally, you know, almost think of it like as a backup. But you obviously, green's fairly straightforward, but double yellow is an advance warning of the yellow, and then it's actually red beyond that. But you need to be obviously making sure that when you go through a single yellow that you're going to be able to stop at the red. Yeah, I don't know what they've used in terms of the sounds. I think they've had some playability with the real 90, but I think as well there's some sort of mix up with the you don't get occlusion, do you, inside the cab? It sounds basically exactly the same outside as it does inside. Ah, we've got that 66 waiting for waiting for the road there. Ooh, a bit of ice cream, yeah, I'm liking the sound of that. But yeah, I'm sure, Andrew, you'll get used to the signals over time. It's fairly straightforward, and obviously you get occasionally flashing ones, which usually precede a junction. I mean, if you think like when the Pendolino first came out, the sounds were all right, and probably better than these 90 sounds are, but somebody very, very quickly did a really good sound mod. Yeah, excellent. No, that is good. Yes, you do wonder, don't you? You do wonder. It kind of does seem to race away quite easily with the freight contests. I mean, we've got a really, really heavy freight service here, and it seems to accelerate away almost as fast as it would do with some carriages. You had a slow cooked beef dinner tonight for our tea. Really nice. Very nice. Yeah, and I know that it's kind of, I suppose, electric's a different experience than driving a diesel, but it's still, you would expect, would be slightly cumbersome. Sounds like some sort of gameplay pack to me, ninjas. Rachel, Pete says, sounds like a Nissan Leaf with a depleted and knackered battery pack with a range of 50 miles. Yeah, that's probably about right, actually. Yeah, it's a good point actually in May's Taves. I didn't check the actual tonnage of it, did I? I know I could look. Oh, actually, tell you what. Let's concentrate on these signals. We've got adverse signals. I'll have a look in a minute, particularly if we end up coming down to a stop. Yeah, that's an ironic thing, isn't it? Where did the Skoda nickname come from? I don't quite get it. Was it something about the look of the unit? Oh, 100% Southwestern, yeah. I mean, this is already is the best timetable for the West Coast Mainline South, and this just adds to it. Just absolutely wonderful. So you will be able to get your hands on it soon. And I say it'd be nice as well just to have a read of the updated manual as well. I just love the fact that you go to the effort of making sure that the manual's updated. I think it's brilliant. Is that driving a particular loco, Andrew? They should work AWS, although there is an issue with this 90. Right, I see, says West. Apparently they're called Skodas because of poor reliability. Was that like an initial thing? Nothing wrong with Skodas. Well, they I think they started off with a bad reputation, but then I think over time they improved, didn't they? My Superb is the best car I've ever had with the current fuel crisis, a bit of careful driving, averaging 70 miles per gallon. Yeah, there you go. But I think there was an era and there was a time when the Skodas were regarded as a little bit derogatory, weren't they? But long since gone. Kind of reminds me, I mean, completely different kettle of fish, but I remember when Steve Davis got the first 147 on television. It was on the in the Larder Cars Classic, and he won a Larder for free, and I think he did say, though, I remember reading that he gave it to his father, and he said it was very, very reliable for a very long time. Just looked a bit kind of box-shapedy and kind of Eastern Europe-y a bit, I think. Yeah, it might have been when the very, very start, they were maybe, there was a little bit of teething problems, perhaps. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's all kind of one and the same, isn't it, nowadays, in terms of the, I mean, my knowledge on cars is absolutely rubbish, but there's a kind of, is it the same engine, or there's a lot of kind of common functionality, I think, isn't there? Yeah, well, I think that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, that's the thing. So then, I wonder if, I mean, we're 23 miles away, and I've been kind of easing it up a little bit without going too fast, wondering whether I've been, I don't know whether we've got a stopping service behind us. It's double yellow, so I better not hurtle away too fast. I mean, that's the other thing. You drive on the Alan Thompson route on this. You drive one of them freight services, and you more or less can close your eyes and keep it on full power, because you'll never go over. You'll never encounter an adverse signal, I don't think. I really feel as though I should have had scary music put up for the next run coming up. If you want a Volkswagen Passat now, you can only get the estate, and guess who builds it? Skoda in the Czech Superb factory. And you're supposed to say Skoda, aren't you, as well? And what is it? Hyundai. But, yeah, I'm kind of okay with the sounds when you start accelerating away at very low speed, but once you get up to here, it doesn't sound great, does it? There used to be Southwestern. There was I used to have it actually, and annoyingly, I actually when I uninstalled and had to reinstall, I forgot to keep a copy of it. But somebody did one on Steam Workshop, and I think he kind of got that fed up with there being problems that he took it down off the Steam Workshop. I believe ATS are eventually going to do it, but again, it's kind of being done by one chap, I think. So you know, that might be available in 6 months, or it might be 2 or 3 years away. I just don't know. That was last week, wasn't it? Fright Run. It's totally up to you, Rachel. It's your choice. I'll leave it up to you. I mean, the votes were very, very close. Oh, there you go. I think people look forward to these things that are slightly different. It's it kind of gives us something to think about. Right, your mum's got a white Dacia Duster. Right, okay. I mean, there was criticism as well about the texturing, wasn't there, on this? And I don't think it was kind of at the very, very optimal best. Oh, we better keep an eye on these signals still. Oh, I think so, yeah. Yeah. Probably. Blessed bro. Very good. Actually, we better keep an eye, hadn't we? Because now, what have we got here? Is this? Ooh, single yellow this time. Oh no, up to stepped up to double yellow. Dacia makes great functional cars. Nothing luxurious, but very reliable and inexpensive to buy and run. You should be our motoring correspondent, Pete. Oh, right. Sorry, Maystage. Yeah, right, you're off golf. Ah, okay. You're going to watch watch a bit of the Masters, are you? Ah, excellent. Well, I'm going to be tuning in tomorrow night. So, yeah, enjoy that. And, yeah, see you next week. Thanks for joining us. Oh, I know. Yeah, it should work, the AWS. I think the one that came... There's two Class 43s. The one that came with Great Western Express, I think you have to do it... I don't know about the with the consoles, but I don't think there's a button on the desk. I think you kind of need your shortcut to however you do it on the console to activate it. But it should work. Yeah, we there is 377s. Of course, they are on the Milton Keynes services. It's possible we might be even stuck behind one. I don't know. Of course, this was at the era when the 377s were working Milton Keynes to East Croydon rather than Watford Junction as they are now. So this is Tring, isn't it? I'll try and go up a bit because you get like horrible little weird glitches. It works better from that side, is it? This goes on and on and on and on and on, and it's like when you're standing at the platform, you just think that it's never actually going to come to an end, and then eventually it does. So I'm trying to keep it reasonably steady, because the trouble is, if I kind of get up to 40 odd miles an hour, then we'll probably overdo it, and then whatever we're stuck behind we'll be waiting for. Yeah, I think so. I think I saw it actually as I went in. Yeah. So I missed that, didn't I? Sorry about that, folks. Right, okay. Stuck behind a Liverpool Lime Street service. Right, okay. So that'll be is that a 350 one then, rather than a Pendolino one? So I kind of try and keep with the. If we get 2 or 3 greens, then I'll start thinking about speeding up a little bit. I know. That's me all over, actually. Yeah, we've got. We are starting to get greens, aren't we? So I'll speed up a bit, see what happens. Don't want to keep the trains behind us. Oh, is that double yellow? No, that's double yellow again, isn't it? Yeah, I forgot to double check actually, Josh. You're not running this same service, are you, at the same time? Right, yeah, 350. All stops to Rugby, otherwise you're semi-fast, yeah. Yeah, there was a plan. As I said, there was somebody on Trains and Community that seemed as though he was about to release a new Great Western Railway timetable, but that seems to have cooled down a bit. And you know, I think he said he was going to bring it out in February at one point, but then he posted something to say he'd made some sort of schoolboy error and it might be slightly delayed, but he's gone quiet since then. Yeah, it is fantastic, isn't it? The revamp, yeah. And again, you know, I've kind of missed doing it over the last few weeks. That is the good thing now. We've got so much variety. I mean, you might argue possibly I focus a bit too much on the West Coast Mainline sometimes, but there's a great variety now. Yeah, it's excellent to get the heads up on what's kind of holding you up and what's behind you, because that kind of gives you a feel, and you know, as you play it sort of gives you a little bit more of a feel about what to do. I'm kind of thinking if we stick to 40-ish at the moment, then we'll just see. Well, not much as far as I know. I think there might have been one or two extra buttons that aren't actually used. And of course, the point being, they were actually built by British Rail to handle both. I think there were probably more. I don't know if I'm right in saying this, whether there were more passenger initially, because I mean pretty much they replaced the older aging AC electrics when they first came out, so I think it gave British Rail the chance to finally withdraw the 85s and the 81s. But they were, I think as we've said before, they were originally going to be called 87-2s because it was kind of based on that concept, and you got the thyristor control, but they ended up deciding, well, it's so much different compared with the 87, it doesn't even look anything like an 87, that they renamed the 90s. Oh yeah, definitely, Josh, yeah, definitely. And I mean, hopefully as well, and again, you know, I don't want to be kind of saying, oh, can you do this one, can you do that one, can you do the other one, but at some point it would be lovely to have a 2019 timetable to go with Crewe Preston as well, and then yeah, Crewe Preston, and then ultimately Trent Valley, and then hopefully some point down the line you'll be able to do a consistent run throughout all the various sections from Euston to Carlisle. mean, we got that chap who released the updated timetable with the 8:10, didn't we? But I don't know whether there's any plans to carry on with that. Yeah, no, that would be absolutely amazing. I mean, I just hope as well. I mean, we've got the Caledonian sleeper coming up a bit later on, but of course, although the livery's correct, of course, they are just the normal Mark IIIs. It'd be great if we could have the genuine sleeper stock for Mark IIIs included. Right, yeah, Brian, so freight class 90s were re-geared for 75 mph maximum at some point. Yeah, because I suppose the point being that they'd stopped doing frontline passenger services, hadn't they? I remember it was well into Pendolino's being in service, but I remember once at Manchester Piccadilly being quite excited, and it wasn't the Pretendolino thing, but I remember that there being a Class 90 and a set of Mark III carriages to get me back to. It was only to, I can't remember if it was to Crewe or Stoke, but I was so delighted to be going on something loco hauled for a change. Yeah, that would be amazing. Now I've got a feeling that apart from, and I think if Azza was in the stream, he would say there is a chap who's actually has worked on merging routes, but I think there is the issue of the game dumping. But if we could, that would be right. Got you, Brian. Yeah, 90.041 upwards. Well, I think King K actually, although he's not we haven't seen so much of him over the last couple of weeks, but I think he's actually uploaded the Caledonian sleeper in its full duration. He's certainly done the Night Riviera one as well. The great thing about trundling along at 75 miles an hour is that with a busy timetable like this, you just get to see so much stuff coming through, and everything's going faster than you are. There's a southbound 350. I wonder if we might get a clear run then now. We're only 9 miles away to Milton Keynes. There is, and you know, so many good safety features really. I mean, AWS isn't foolproof because the driver can cancel the AWS without actually changing the behaviour of the train. So when you get TPWS, that's a bit different because that puts the brakes on if it thinks you're not going to stop in time for the signal. And it can't always be easy, and you know, you'll know about this more than most of us, but when you're doing it day in, day out, and it's your day job, there's still got to be times when you're feeling a little bit tired, and you can't exactly stop off at the services and think, oh, I'm going to take half an hour's break now and get myself a coffee. Yeah, I think I have got that southwest. And funnily enough, I've not got all the Western Lines bit. I haven't got the extension to Cornwall at the moment. Well, I can't remember at what point it branches off, but you've got the bit via Westbury, haven't you? So you've got the thing that avoids Bristol Temple Meads. I think that's the key point. Yeah, it's got to be so difficult to you know, there's got to be times, because at the end of the day, you know, any human being's not guaranteed to have a really good night's sleep. So you know, Pete will know about this with the lorry driving as well, but you there's going to be times when you're tired. It's just being human. Right, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's quite good. I wonder if we've got a clear run now into Milton Keynes. We've only got 6.5. I wonder if that train's cleared us now from Milton Keynes. So we might get a full 75-mile-an-hour run now into Milton Keynes. So what I'll do with the speed set, I'll set it to 70, and then hopefully as we're going downhill we won't go over. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've only did it once. That was first class with me brother a few years back. We went from Penzance to Paddington, having come the day before on the sleeper. That was quite nice, but that did avoid Bristol Temple Meads then. Yeah, it was quite nice because we sat down in first class, and we got a copy of the Times was waiting for us, which was quite made you feel quite posh. Yeah, I can imagine that, really. Yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, I think I've kind of often that myself, even driving home from work to a certain extent, and I've been almost in a bit of a daze, and then I've kind of looked around me and think, I've got no idea how I've managed to get to where I am, and how on earth I've kind of lost 20 minutes of my life during this journey. I suppose there's a little balance between being conscious and being half asleep. So I'm sure we'll see plenty more of this OTS timetable, and we'll certainly give it a bit more go on the stream with its updated version, and hopefully it's going to be available for you to drive very, very soon. I mean, I have been horrendously tired sometimes in the car coming back from long journeys. I mean, me and my brother used to go to Wimbledon every year, we'd sleep overnight in the queue and all that sort of stuff. And then we watched the day's tennis, and then really it wasn't the most sensible thing to then drive back and try and drive back home. It would have been much better to have plonked ourselves in a Premier Inn or something for the night. And I've been sort of horrendously tired, and I've been to air shows as well where I've come back and I've been really, really tired on the way back. Yeah, I've certainly had that feeling. It's horrible. I'll try and do this break-in a bit more efficiently than the last time. All right, it's coming up. Breaking news. The champion's choice will be feel that the pause is good from the it's a bit like a reality TV program now. Yeah, exactly right, Brian. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Need some music, don't we? We need some music for this, and I think, like Pete was saying last week, we need some music, some cheesy music for the scoreboard as well. Keeps the tension going. Right, here we go. Dresden, Leipzig. I think we might have guessed that. 6:26 departure scenario is DGS 52724. I'll kind of start making notes on that. So 0626 DGS 52724. Oh, we saw a 90 coming through then, didn't we? We could recognise that sound. Ah, okay, yeah, that would be good. Southwestern. Shed loads of British Rail blue. Not this week. Not this week. Right, well, I think that's a yellow anyway, but I'm going to do Scooby's thing. Yeah, proceeders were fine, yeah. Right, fantastic. Yeah, that sounds about right. The scores on the doors needs a bloody good hiding. Right, Bremen Inland's found 2. Yeah, we tried this, haven't we? We did say, yeah, we're okay. We yellow. Wait, see that you can see clearly the difference there. One's yellow, one's red. Sounds about perfect, yeah, timing wise. I mean, in terms of how are we doing? Okay, we're slightly past half time, aren't we? So we might end up running up. We might run over a bit, I think. Right, so we're actually cleared into the platform here, aren't we? Because 0.6. Well, you can see there. Yeah, the veteran. Yeah, I think you did say, didn't you, last week? That's one of your absolute favourites. So we've got a Pendolino about to emerge out on a southbound run. I can't wait for this point when we can actually head north and carry on to Crewe. It's going to be so good. Yeah, I did have a check on setting the AFB up on it because I couldn't remember. So I think I've got the hang of that, roughly, he says. Cozy up to this end signal. Not that I really need to worry about the scoring, this being a non-championship run, but it's nice to do it as still as reasonably decent as you can. You don't like winner chicken dinner. Oh crumbs! You could write a book with these things, Pete. I'm with you on that, I think. I can live with I feel like chicken tonight, though. I do now, Pete. Oh. Right, okay, so there we go, that was that. And so absolutely fabulous. And hopefully this will be released really soon. And as Josh has said, just the timetable waiting to come out, but thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, I am gonna chicken out on that respect. Back to chickens. I am gonna just do Sifa rather than putting PZB on, but that's gonna be for another time. So, little coffee break now, and we'll prepare for our delve into Germany. Yeah, very much so, Josh. Yeah, and again, massive thanks for the hard work that you've put into it, because people don't always maybe recognise and understand, but I can only imagine the hours and hours, and there must be a huge amount of frustration that goes into it sometimes. And it shows again what a brilliant timetable it is, and this just adds more realism and more interest and excitement to it. So that was really nice once more. Right, so I'm going to get this coffee then, and we'll be back in a minute. Creaking chair again. Oh, I dropped my pen. Good evening, Kane. Hope you are well. Yes, I think Josh has said that hopefully it's going to be out very, very soon. It's not out at the moment, but it's all done and finished. They're just in the process of updating the timetable, the manual for it, which is, I think it's great. The fact that the effort is even done to do the an updated manual, which is great. So hopefully in the next couple of days, all being well, I believe. Enjoy the run, says Rachel. We will. Okay, Brian's not got it. Yeah, it's Leipzig to Dresden. It depends what pack you bought with TSW6, but it was one of the extended default runs that came out if you bought I think it was something like the Deluxe pack, because you had Riviera line, Dresden, Leipzig, and that Morristown line for the US. So I've never driven, I don't think I've ever driven a German freight train before, so this will be quite interesting for me. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was alluding to, because I didn't buy it as of right, but I knew it came with that deluxe. I think it was the deluxe version, wasn't it? And I kind of had to get the deluxe version because I wanted the slightly advanced copy of it rather than wait until the official release. But I know, obviously, lots of us did it completely differently, I guess. Right, I won't try and spell Leipzig because I always get my eye in the wrong way round for a start. So there it is, Bahnstrecke, Dresden to Leipzig. So we need the veteran. See, I really ought to get my classes understood. I think you mentioned the 143 earlier on, and then it was. Did you say it was the 147 that's just come out? So 0626, there we are. Bremen, Inlandschaffen to P&O. That's the one. So 45 minutes. We're driving an empty tanker train from Roderow to Dresden. Hoppenbauer or whatever it's pronounced. So over the course of the 2 weeks, we've done quite a bit of freight, but the remaining 2 runs after this one are going to be passenger. So that'll be the 805, not the 802, the 805 on the West Coast Mainline up to Crewe, and then to finish with the Caledonian sleeper down to Preston. Oh, that looks lovely lighting this time of the morning, doesn't it? Heavy train, and you can use the AFB once you set your speed using. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You got the free update Riviera line. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Right. Okay, that's fair enough. Right. So we need master key in. Put that into forward, and I know we have to put this where are we now? We need that to cut in, that much I do know, And I believe, I think it's this screen and then number 9 for the AFB.
RFB.
Oh, I thought I'd activated it. Have I deactivated it? Hang on then.
RFB.
Oh, we need to do the break cutout as well, don't we? Hang on. Oh no, we've done that. No, we're okay. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you know, there's no reason why not. High beams dimmed, I guess, for this time of the day. Oh yeah, we'll put Cephar on anyway. So what speed are we supposed to be? And then you have to confirm it, don't you? I think I've done that right. Probably haven't. Right, at the next signal you have to wait for 3 trains to pass. Ah, that's interesting. Right, Dresden to Reeds with a similar score. Yeah, got you, yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea. The line has to go through the AFB symbol, otherwise it is off. Oh, actually, I've just thought, I'm looking at that signal there being red, but of course it's this one up here, isn't it? I should be looking at. So yeah, we're okay, we can go. We're moving. Dresden to Riesa. Yeah, that was the original route, wasn't it? Well, this looks pretty good, doesn't it? And it's pretty long as well. I like it, Pete. Don't mention the war. I mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I might be failing here at the first effort. Oh. Right, okay. We'll start again on that one then. That's a good start. You did tell me. Right, we'll pretend that last bit didn't happen. Let's start again. Yeah. Well, hopefully this time we will get it right. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 9, isn't it, for this? Oh, no, it's not that one. It's this one, isn't it? Hang on.
RFB.
So what happens? I mean, actually, it should show up on here, shouldn't it? If I've done it right. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So so what we'll do this time, we'll do it up to the 60. So if that's not flashing, then it should be okay, I think, as I understand it. Right, so we will keep more of an eye out this time. I mean, it's still slightly double, well, I'll say double Dutch, but double German for me, really. Right, so we'll remember this time that the next signal, as you quite rightly said before, is on red, so we won't go zipping up towards it. Yeah, okay, we'll do that, yeah. Set it to 40, okay. Yeah, so I believe. I remember it being said when the Euros were on there a couple of years ago, because it always used to be the case that German trains used to be absolutely perfection, but I think it was kind of said that they've gone massively downhill in the last few years. But yeah, it does look good, that. Really looks good. I can't remember what I did with the lights this time, but what do we go for? Dims, high beams dim, that should do us. So we'll ignore the notices about... Ah, excellent, yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, I thought it was right, my limited understanding of it, but I'll just crawl up to this signal anyway. So yeah, so there's the main line over there, isn't it? So, I mean, again, just to verify, but we already know that that's... we know that that's red, so we won't make the same mistake twice. I'm hoping that once we do get properly going, that we'll get a clearish run, all being well. Perhaps get a bit closer to the signal, I think. Right, okay. So you've been driving it on the other veteran, have you? Yeah, I think this one came with the Frankfurt Fulda route, didn't it? Right, that should do us. So I'll tell you what, I'll put it into neutral then for the minute. So we've got the yeah, this is we're about to join the main line, aren't we? So this is what we're waiting for clearance from. Ah, okay, yeah. I've obviously not got the rail pool veteran one. Right, gotcha. Yeah, I see. Well, I suppose similar-ish. Of course, it's electric though for a start, but so once we do get going and once we get clearance onto the main line, have we got a reasonably clear run then to our destination? We're going to take it through to Dresden, aren't we? Yeah, we've had all sorts actually today in my neck of the woods. Oh, that's good. I like that. Now, I think you said there were 3 trains, didn't you? We've had all sorts. Yeah, we've had blue skies, quite sunny. We've had really heavy showers as well. Right. Okay. Right. Oh, we'll have to try and keep an eye on the speed. It's nice though to occasionally just take yourself out of the comfort zone. Ah, we've got. No, that is clear, isn't it? That is clear. We have got some clearance. Oh yeah, back into forwards. And again, just to make totally sure, yeah, we're okay. Right. I presume those dots along the bottom is a bit like the feather that we would get for right. Okay. Oh, that's worth knowing. Yeah, 120 kilometers an hour is our fastest speed. Yeah, in the in the South End area. Maybe not. No, maybe not. I've got quite a few of the German ones. I'm not 100% sure whether I've definitely got everything installed either, because I'll have to double check on that actually. That's a curious looking signal box there. I presume it's supposed to be a signal box as well. So we won't quite proceed with full 120 until we get something a bit more positive. Yeah, Seafer I'm okay with. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff like this I don't really get. Yeah, it looks as though we've held the train network up a little bit. It looks as though there's a couple of trains waiting to come through. But yeah, fingers crossed we'll get to the end of the run. Oh, that's a nice one as well. We've got a car transporter train there on the left. Of course, again, reminding yourself that you're doing 36 kilometres per hour, not 36 miles an hour. So it's not massively fast at the moment. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, they're even worse now that they've got this rather strange Englishman driving. Great name, isn't it? Deutsche Bahn. If you get green, yellow with 2 yellows underneath, drop your speed to 40, but be careful because the next signal could also be red. Yeah. Right, we're green there, aren't we? Okay, we're green there. I can't remember what I set my AFB to now. So hopefully now we've got a bit clearer a run. Oh, perhaps I haven't got my AFB set properly. I thought I had. Let's try this thing again. Where is it?
RFB. RFB. RFB.
Perhaps it's now. Please press the confirm. Right, okay. It's a tanker train. Tally ho, Mr. P. Where's the main circuit breaker? I thought we'd go. Main circuit breaker. Close the main circuit breaker. Close. Okay. Control and F. Yeah, well, that was the same thing as I was doing with the left mouse button, because you can do it with your left mouse button as well. Never got on with the German language. Very, very guttural, back of the throat, and they spit all over you in answer to a polite question. Very good. Right, we can go up to 100. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right, so yeah, so remember then Control F does it as well as, yeah. Right, we're working. Yeah. Let's see if we can hold the AFB now. Yeah, now we're picking up speed. Scenery looks absolutely beautiful though, and again, I've probably not done even with the ice train or anything else, I've probably not done a full run on this since it's come out. The little yellow indicator isn't showing. I think it is, isn't it? I thought that was the thing at the top. Yeah, I think we got it working now, I reckon. At least you don't get the annoying Sifa. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like I say, sometimes it's a bit weird, but the chat is I think it's about 30 seconds behind. So I can do something, I can read what you've put, and sometimes I've already done it by the time the message comes up. But and again, I think if you're really quick, you can kind of spot the Sifa before it actually comes up, if I remember rightly. Right, now we're gaining speed. Way up. Thought the game was getting dumped on us then. Original plan for our first class interrail trip involved German routes. Trying to. Yeah, I have got Sifa on. I'm pretty sure that's the. That's what I've put on. That's the. We are getting the Sifa, aren't we? Every so often. Yeah, I think the interrails. Say years ago when I did it myself, we did it in France in '98 of the World Cup, but tremendous value. Oh, this is interesting. Here we go. Here's a nice train. We've got so I mean that says 160, but as you say, 120 is the maximum on this. So we'll knock it up, be able to knock it up a little bit soon, hopefully. It's funny, but some of the I see where the Sifa thing comes up. It's there, isn't it? So if you're quick enough, you can see that. I think you get a split-second notice on that before you actually hear the sound. Yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it? As I say, if you're driving the ice train, you get that repeatedly, don't you? Sifa, 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 Sifa. But the controls remind me a little bit of the flirt on the driving the 745 on Train Sim Classic. You've got a lot of this more modern display stuff. Well, yeah, very nicely done though. And again, it's a little bit of variation, something a little bit different than what we've done before. So it's interesting. And it's probably a year since I've done any German runs on the stream at all. I think I did some. Funnily enough, I seem to remember doing some round about this April, May last year, where we had a little venture on into Germany with the ice train. Right, now we're going downhill, so presumably it's... Again, it's a bit like with the what we just experienced with the speed set on the 90. It doesn't work when you're going downhill. So we'll do the same thing again. We'll set it at 95. Imagine we're on level ground now. Typical. Now we're going uphill, so we can go. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of what we worked out with the 90, wasn't it, last week? I mean, I'm guessing that in real life it probably holds the speed when you're going downhill, but it's impossible to know 100%. I do like the sounds though of the train. I have to say, it's got a... I mean, you compare this with driving the driving that 90 earlier on. It sounds a lot better. All right, that's good news. Yeah, you're going to get Train Sim World 6 for the PlayStation 4. Well, if you get a chance to drive the Riviera line, it's really good. Ah, okay. Ah, that's interesting. Right, drop your speed, shut off power. Right, okay. Yeah, we are going downhill now, so... Right, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm just praying we don't suddenly get a myriad of adverse signals. Again, a pretty long train here. We are kind of level ground, so we should be alright with this at the moment, shouldn't we? Right, Pete with his... That's going to Dresden a lot slower than a Lancaster in the 1940s. I know what you mean. Ah, okay, Andy. Right. I kind of worried about it a little bit myself when I went to the outside view. We kind of had a little bit of a feeling that it might crash, but it didn't, luckily. Ah, okay. Ah, that's interesting. I wonder if that works like that on the 90 then. Yeah, sorry about that, Andy. I think I do remember actually with I think Amaze Tays had a problem with Frankfurt Fulda, and it was as though the German routes had got a bit more detail in. I remember us getting nearly to the end of the journey and he didn't quite make it to the end. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely no reason why not. I mean, the thing is, you might have a bit more time to do it because we obviously only have one more championship run after this, so it doesn't matter if you finish it a bit later. Oh, no worries, mate. I'm sure we're not going to be offended. I mean, I'll probably, you know what I'm like about engaging mouth before brain, but I was just a bit worried when I kind of pressed the outside view a little bit, that it was like momentarily as though it was possibly going to dump on me, but so far so good. But since then, I've gone to the outside view and it's as smooth as silk. So I'm not going to obviously score very heavily on this with not doing PZB anyway, am I? But I mean, I'm guessing that really with the when you're getting a long sequence of green signals, you've probably got not massive to worry about. Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah, yeah, and like I say, that there's time even to finish it off tonight because you know, when we come to do the Caledonian sleeper bit, which is a non-championship run anyway, then there's still time to kind of finish off the scoring long before. So yeah, give it another go. And it's kind of just fingers crossed. I mean, the one thing I've always done on the stream, because I know that with streaming, it does take a little bit more out of the game. I've always tended to switch off and kind of close the game down and restart again. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, it's I say it's different, and I would like to get the hang of it properly. And as you say, perhaps I'll pay you a visit at some point, and you'll teach me how to do it properly. But I love the graphics. I think, and I've thought this before, but I think some of the German routes are done really, really nicely. I can't remember if this is a newer section of the line compared with what was on before or not, because I know it's like an extended route effectively, isn't it? But yeah, switching the power off works nicely, and this keeps us at within the speed limit. But I think the one thing that is 100% a definite is that the German routes are kind of more prolific. You know, we see as though there's a lot more German content coming out than there is for the UK routes, really. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it would be nice sometime. Yeah, definitely. Um, the only northeast we have in Train Sim World, and it's an old route now. Andrew is Tees Valley, which we did a little bit of last week. So that is goes from Darlington, and you go. Oh, we're all right. We're green, aren't we? You go from Darlington, and it takes you through to the coast. I'm trying to remember the name of the place it goes to, but you go through Middlesbrough as well, and you go past all the dockyard stuff. But it's quite old. That's about the only bit of the northeast we've got. Ah, okay, fair enough, Andy. Yeah. But yeah, by all means, just post as you score in the week, and I'll. I didn't really make much reference to it, but I know you did the Champions Run last week after the stream, didn't you? During the week, but I did update the scoreboard when I was doing the little preview thing earlier on, so I will put that in and post it when we start next week's stream. I love the Strasbourg to Basel through Colmar route. They still drive on the right, as it was mostly under German occupation in its early years. Never changed back. Quirky. Yeah, absolutely. I love trying to pronounce these names as well. Mittelbahn and the barn I always feel comfortable with, and the two expert locos. They have everything else. Yeah. And I think some of the longer distance stuff, and you load up a passenger service at, say, Frankfurt, and you realise that, you know, it's kind of a lot longer than some of the UK routes. So you probably need about 10 pieces of DLC to do a proper end-to-end run. Where's the train? It's there somewhere. I'm just forever thankful that when we see the outside view, that you get the alarms sounding inside your cab, because in Train Sim Classic you just don't, and it's damn frustrating. Yeah, no, that is excellent. Yeah, no, that's really good. I never actually tried doing that on the Class 90. I wonder if it does that if you shut the power off. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. And it's interesting as well. It's something totally different. And I know Brian said last week he enjoyed doing it when we had the full night of freight driving. It's just something totally different. You haven't kind of got to worry and concentrate about stopping at stations, but you're concentrating. You're trying to regulate your speed and make sure that you keep within the signals and the speed limit. But other than that, there's not quite so much to worry about. But you see the detail, and the detail in the background as well. Yeah, definitely. That might be worth trying that. I never thought of trying that. Yeah, I mean, and it's probably too easy to say that it doesn't matter if you're late on a freight train. Of course it does, and you can start holding up passenger trains as well. And also, you know, they have to run to a timetable, but very often there's kind of lots of slack built within the timetable, isn't there? So that, wow, look at this bit here. This is interesting. Look at that. Yeah, you certainly can't fault the detail. This is incredible. Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah, yeah, we enjoyed the trip through the Preston Carlisle with the parcels. I know what Dom's really waiting for is an 87 on West Coast Mainline over Shap. I think the only problem is it's just some of the timetable. I think most of the timetables modes is quite long. That horn. I don't know. It's certainly quirky. Kid's birthday party. Yeah. That'd be more squeaky, wouldn't it? At least you can hear it though, unlike the 66 one, which you can't hear from inside the cab. Oh yes, Dom's great fan of the 87s, I know that much. We must at some point do an 87 freight run. I mean, maybe not in the next week or so, I guess, because we perhaps, now that we've done such a lot of freight over the last 2 weeks, we're probably going to do more passenger orientated stuff, but we'll see. I really don't know. I've got no kind of plans in my mind about next weekend yet. Well, there's another car transporter one. We don't really have any car transporter stuff in the UK on Train Sim World at the moment, do we? I haven't quite worked out how often this CIFA goes off, but it literally is. Feels like every, must be about, I don't know if it's 30 seconds or 20 seconds. And I understand the 9 there. That means 90, doesn't it? Which, as you can see, is coming up. You just have to add the O, don't you? Yeah, good tip about the Control and F though, because I'd kind of forgotten that. I would have kept clicking on the with the mouse. Yep, 4.6 miles away. So we've well, I'm not again, you know, engaging mouth before brain, because it could still all go horribly wrong in the next 4.4 kilometres, but yeah, we're not far from the end. But yeah, nice fun little run. Enjoyed it. This is, oh, good evening, Chris. Hope you are well. This is the Leipzig to Dresden route. So we're in Germany for a change. We're doing a freight run and we're doing a tanker train. Yeah, no, yeah, it's good to get the variety. Always enjoy the variety. Yeah, that's right. It's the one that came if you bought the deluxe version with. Of Train Sim World 6. Yeah, I forgot I got my brakes on there. That's why we're not making much progress. Yeah, I think I need to go off and then, yeah, back on again. Yeah, now we're going back up to 60 again. I mean, I know it's only 2.6. Yeah, I think that's not green, is it? So, but we're okay, I think. That's a yellow, isn't it? Yellow signal, watch your speeds and signals now. Right, okay, we'll try. Pizza, a few years ago, most of the WX I picked up in my truck would end up in Leipzig before midnight. Ah, there we go. What's WPX then, Pete? Yeah, we won't go too fast at this point. Love the detail around here as well. This is obviously around Dresden, and again, it's fascinating to come through a city like this where it's different. Yeah, so potentially probably holding up this. Mind you, those were. No, they were just stabled locos, weren't they? So we were all right there. But again, you can see a lot of detail in and around here. It's really, really nice. The funny thing is, in my neck of the woods in Stoke-on-Trent, there's actually a place called Dresden as well in the potteries. There we go. That's one of those regional services. The funny thing is, yeah, they have like a loco on the back, don't they? But it's nice to feel like major cities like this, you know, and you almost get slightly bored with all the UK stuff, so it's kind of nice to do something slightly different. And you see like a myriad of different tracks and networks, and very, very, very busy as well. And of course, there's probably more variety of German locos and stock than there is anything else. No, I think that's yellow, isn't it? I would say. Just make sure. Yeah. Right, WPX Worldwide Express delivery with DHL air freight. A lot of aerospace pallets into Bristol, up to East Midlands, then out to Leipzig, very fast. Yeah, push-pull trains, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it feels as though when you see that, I've seen those before, but it almost feels as though it should be like just a multiple unit, and then suddenly you see a loco. Yeah, very, very nice. And you can see the main Dresden station coming into view as well. Yeah, so definitely something worth revisiting. And I think worth trying something different in the stream. I know Tom with Trainsim TV certainly plays the German routes, has a good understanding of it, exactly what to do as well. I think we're kind of coming towards the backside of Dresden station as well. But you look at the huge expanse of the yards over there as well. Yeah, so clearly we're on a, I presume we're on a long, I can't remember where we said we would have been going to in reality. I mean, actually, yeah, there's no kind of set arrival time either, so I can't imagine it'll actually penalise us for being late. So apart from the not doing the PZB, then that's not too bad. Probably be a good one to actually try and do a test with PZB and then try and get my head around it. I don't think I'm going to be award-winning with the scores, but still very, very enjoyable. Really nice to do. There we go. I know I kind of hit emergency at the end there, so I've got to score myself a 4.627. Yeah, that's true about the yards. Yeah, I'm sure in real life they're a bit busier. Brian, I do like the veteran, must invest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think it's more of a fear factor, really, and there is kind of a basic lack of understanding from my part. But yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that. So 4627 from me, and well, yeah, it's enjoyable. Enjoyed that. Again, thanks as ever for the champion's choice, much appreciated. Yeah, made it to the end. That's the important thing. it could be the slogan of my life. There, he got there in the end. Right, so let's go back to our scoreboard, and I can't remember actually who was definitely doing it. Your beard has grown. Absolutely. Right, so Dominic, oh, here we go. 5897. So that was presumably with PZB switched on, I'm guessing. So you've mastered the art of it. That's excellent. So we know Brian isn't doing it, and Andy might go back to redo it, and Rachel was 8338. Right. I wonder if that's with the full system. Well, that's obviously with the full systems on. So there you go. You were the expert. Remember, it's a game. You don't actually get to kill your passengers. No, that is true. That could be a whole different game altogether. Have you ever tried that Trans-Siberian thing where you're supposed to... there's a Trans-Siberian simulator somewhere where you're supposed to, like, if you're getting thirsty, you drink whiskey, if I remember rightly, and you carry a gun with you for shooting things that get in your way. So that's slightly a bit more like that. Right, so let us get... what do I need to do? New round. Right, here we go. So we need to put in... So just the three, I think. Dominic 5897. So we might have a score from Andy to come in the week. So me was 4627, and then Rachel was 8338. So quite a good element of scores to go in there. There we go. So that projects Rachel up to the top of the leaderboard, and by quite some distance as well. And that made a bit of a telling difference, I think. Right. Sorry, Brian. I thought, yeah. Oh, yes, of course. You're doing something similar, aren't you? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. So enjoyed that. Yeah. So yeah, let us know, Brian, what score you come up with, and yeah, Rachel's in the lead again. You kind of get a running theme going there. So we're back to the UK now for our final championship run. Yeah, I've never tried that Trans-Siberian thing, but again, it's a bit too quirky for me. But it's it did look a little bit of fun, I must admit. I think you have to blow up a bridge at one stage as well, so it's not exactly a normal train simulator. So back to the UK now for Birmingham Crewe, and it is 5 Delta 20, so it's part 2. So Oxley, although we're actually starting at Wolverhampton, to Crewe in the Class 805. So we're going from Dresden in Germany to Wolverhampton in the West Midlands. Wish we could make the game speed up a little bit in terms of loading it up. It still takes forever in a day. And the more stuff you download, of course, it takes even longer. Right, so where are we? Birmingham Crewe. And I seem to remember when I tried it out earlier on that you have to remember to go into electric mode, and yeah, there we go, that's the one, isn't it? So I said 5 Delta 20 part 2. Yeah, I reckon so. I mean, I've done the odd bit over time, but yeah, I reckon so. There is plenty to get you interested in it. I mean, I don't think it'd be the right place to do it in the weekend stream, but there is a possibility of at some point we could do, you know, maybe a midweek stream where you actually did completely German content and so on. That's the crucial question, isn't it? Yeah. I just want to make sure I don't embarrass myself too much. Mind you, I don't know why I'm bothered about that. Right, okay. Marcus should do us. Just make sure as well that we have all of this stuff. I don't think that really matters there, does it? But yeah, we should be alright. But that is normal. I don't think it really matters, does it? Yeah, there's some lovely scenery, and I think they do put us to shame, TSG and everything else in terms of what they've done. Right, so I think we need to make sure electric and panel, yeah. So this is an ECS working as well, so right, we can go because we haven't got to pick any passengers up. Yeah, that would be good sometime, yeah. There we go. Does that kind of feel more like what a horn should sound like, Pete? Yeah, it might have been Brian who said earlier on, but I don't know whether I'd say it'd be nice if we could have a speed control on this, because the real one does, doesn't it? We're quite a long unit as well. We're double consist. Exactly right, Pete. Exactly right. There we go. We're waiting for a train come off the Shrewsbury branch here, aren't we? So, there we go. We've now got green. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, all 87 stream. That would be perfect. I mean, actually, there's even a bit of variety with the 87, because I think there is a rail tour. Rail tour sort of type of service on train on the Manchester Airport commuter route as well, so it isn't just about Preston, Carlisle. I'm sure he'd absolutely love that. The only good thing there about starting for Wolverhampton as well is we haven't got all the ups and downs with the speed limit that you get with that section between New Street and Wolverhampton. So we are able to... It should be a bit easier. It's a while since I've done this route as well. I know, and that's not only that, with the pain as well. He would absolutely, absolutely 100% certain. All right, we'll go up to 90 here. Right, okay. Yeah, it's good fun to drive as well. I mean, funnily enough, I mean we've got the Caledonian sleeper after we get to Crewe, and I think in the timetable that you can either do it with, I think you do it with an 87 as well. Right, we're getting up to speed now. So we'll see if we can negotiate. So we have got a bit here coming up with a 125 speed limit. Yeah, I mean, arguably I cheated, didn't I? Because I went straight sailing through the red signal and then restarted. But I kind of think, I mean, I would say that for anybody, if you do a run and you spad right at the start, then just restart it, because it's only 5 minutes anyway. Yeah, back in the comfort zone. And as Pete says, we're being spoilt tonight. We went from Wolverhampton, from Dresden to Wolverhampton in the the blink of an eye. I did think about doing a 350 run on this route actually, but I was conscious in terms of the timing of the stream. I thought, well, we're already going to be running over, so it was just to try and... So this one's about 30 odd minutes, I think. And I was pretty sure that most of you haven't, or not all of you have got the that Preston Carlisle upgraded timetable, or at least the the PC modded one, so that's why I've kind of left that off the championship runs. Tell you what though, it's nice to see with the lighting, you've kind of thrown off that gloominess over winter, and bit of March spring sunshine, and it looks really, really nice in the route. I don't know exactly where it is, but there's a point where the M6 motorway comes into view, and you only get a brief glimpse of it, but they've actually made the effort to put in the speed signs, the electronic ones, so you've even got that on this route. Warp drive now, yeah. Yeah, they're both nice. This is Pete's favourite place as well, Penkridge. Yeah, both nice, and I say I was delighted when I went on the East Lancs Railway in February, and that was kind of one of the highlights of the day was when I arrived at Crewe and just happened to see the Cumbrian Mountain Express coming into the platform, and thought, wow, I mean, I didn't plan it, it was perfect timing. I mean, the 86s came after. They had obviously like a combination of trains, didn't they? The 81s, the 82s, the 83s, the 84s, which were never very successful at all, and not really utilised very much. The 85s were pretty reliable, and then the 86s were super reliable. Yeah, this is the 805, the Evero, which has been around now for Avanti for a couple of years now. So these have taken over the services to Chester and the North Wales coast. I think possibly as well some of the Liverpool Lime Street ones. There's an electric version of it, the 807, which when Trent Valley comes out, that'll be used on that. So the 807's all electric, whereas this one is bi-mode. Oh, we got double yellow as well, so we need to keep an eye on the signals. So We're approaching Stafford. I think I've probably said before, but there's a location here where there was a mail train that crashed in this neck of the woods, and there was carriages like strewn across various people's gardens at this point. So this is the neutral section. Really would be good if neutral sections could be implemented in the game properly. I mean, Just Trains managed it with their route, but it hasn't been achieved on other routes. Well, there's one going southbound on the Trent Valley route. Again, lovely to think that in a matter of weeks' time we're going to be able to drive a train down the up and down the Trent Valley. Right, well, if we have a number above it. Ah, yeah, there we go. We changed to green. We're okay. Well, I think the thing was, I mean, the Pendolinos came in from Virgin, and of course you kind of got the Pendolinos, the electric services, and then the cross-country network, of which Virgin was also responsible for, were the Voyagers at the time. Yeah, it's weird, and I think Matt came up with a really strange excuse when West Coast Mainline South came in, and I think he said, oh well, it's a lot more automated nowadays, it doesn't really matter, and it was like a bit of a throwaway line. I'm paraphrasing him a little bit, but clearly he was like making excuses for them not doing it. Again, this is pretty busy. Pendolino and then a Voyager. Probably both of those services will be stopping at Stafford. And now we're hurtling down the West Coast Main Line towards Crewe. I always find it slightly weird that they call this the down line when you're heading away from London. And it always is, isn't it, pretty much? It's the down line from London, but in reality you're kind of travelling up the country, aren't you? I would have said. You wouldn't say you're going down to Crewe, but you do in train terms. And the one thing I have to always be remembering as well as we approach Crewe is that we might have adverse signals with approach control and all that sort of stuff. Good evening, GRE 2057. Hope you're well. Well, I don't know about the developers. Certainly the train sub community is good. Yeah, well, that's right, Pete. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, down and up. No, I was just talking. I don't know. No, I was just on about up and down lines there, GRE. But yeah, I think it's a shame that the neutral sections, say, Just Trains managed to sort it with the Preston Carlisle route and the routes that they have produced, but it hasn't been done on the other ones. Oh, maybe that's what you were talking about. Yeah, got you. But it's just one of those nice little details. I mean, funnily enough, we had a nice little thing that happened with the years ago now when East Coastway was released, and you had that thing where you went over the gaps in the electric on the third rail track, and then the sound cut out. So you kind of feel as though it can be done. I mean, sometimes the lighting in the game can look absolutely stunning, and this, again, it's perhaps just the time of the morning, but I think this looks lovely. That's the old Norton Bridge station there. And then the line to Stokes veering away on the right. Oh yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah, that's it. It just seemed like a real excuse for why they weren't bothered about neutral sections, and it was as though, oh, it doesn't matter about that, and that kind of it's little things like that that annoy me sometimes. And again, you know, we often talk about the issues and the bugs and so on with the game, and it'd be kind of like nice to think, let's not forget about these things. Let's go back, and you know, even if it wasn't in the game originally, I'll tell you what, let's go back and put it in and make it more realistic. But there isn't much of a feature about that, and you know, it's little things like, I mean, even announcements for West Coast Mainline South, and I know Pete's not a great one for announcements, but it would be nice to get that actually retrospectively included. But it's kind of like, right, that route's gone, we're no longer bothered about that, so we're never going to bother to fix the things that maybe needed fixing earlier on. It's kind of like, it's done and dusted, let's move on to the next bright new shiny thing all the time. But I don't know, that's one of my kind of constant bugbears. Yeah, I think it's kind of a little bit like, well, there's not really any massive competition, is there? And it's like, well, if you don't like it, then you can lump it. I kind of think sometimes, and I know that they are genuinely enthusiasts, and I do like Matt Pedalston and some of the people that are part of DTG, but some of it does seem a bit, very often it's just rushed, some of the stuff, and it's kind of like, you'd have been better off just allowing another 2 or 3 weeks for things to be fine-tuned. Yeah, that's it. And you know, some of the stuff I suppose doesn't matter, but you kind of get the impression with some of it that they're kind of saying it's not included. We're not bothered. It's not included, and we've got no intentions of changing it, which I think is a is a shame. The only thing that's unrealistic there, that bit we just passed, and you can see that little slip road, is in real life it's usually flooded out. There's a constant issue around that area. So it's been a bit of a shorter championship part of the stream tonight. So only the 3 parts. I mean, in actual fact, we haven't got to Crewe yet, and we've still got another non-championship run to do. So it's going to be quite a late finish overall, but yeah, it is. Yeah, completely agreed. Completely agreed. And as I say, it's almost as though, and you know, again, I'm putting words into people's mouths, but it's kind of like, well, you know, if you don't like it, then you know, there's nothing you can do about it. And there hasn't been any really serious rivals to Train Sim World. I mean, we've got Sim Rail, which at the moment is a Polish route, and looks reasonably good, but I can't quite get into it. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? I think the licensing situation's different between the a lot of the TOCs, and you know, certainly I think with the American one that was produced, they for example insisted that DTG put all the safety systems working as default from the off, and so it obviously varies. And I think apparently SNCF were very particular when the TGV was released, and I don't know whether it's relevant, the fact that since that came out we've not seen sight and a sound of another French route, so maybe SNCF weren't exactly over enamoured or thrilled with what they did. I don't know if that's the case. So I might literally be, I did think that when we get to do this sleeper coming up that it's going to be quite late, so we might be sending some people to sleep with that one. I think we've said it before as well, but there seems to be a feeling since, I mean, obviously the now DTG's French owned by this Focus company, and it seems as though since then that they have really pushed hard for stuff to be coming out a lot quicker, and in some respects that is at a cost to the quality. I mean, there is an argument for saying, you know, I mean, we're driving the 90 again in a minute, but there is an argument for saying it would have benefited massively from another month of development time. They could have perhaps refined the sounds and sorted out the bugs they must have known that there were bugs with the AWS and the DSD for the console users. It's kind of like, oh, we didn't know, we couldn't test it on console users, so we just hadn't got a clue. Which is a very, very strange attitude to have. Right, so we're coming into Crewe then, so we have to be careful here. I do love the sounds on this 805, and again with the 802 for Riviera line, then it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think I would suggest Medway Valley is pretty much is perfect, and I think again the Firefly team seem to have a grip on optimization, so I think that is pretty much, you know, I'm not saying anything's perfect, but I think that is in a good state. Now it's this signal here that has caught me out before now. A number of times I've been on a train going where I've been getting off at Crewe, and we've been held up outside the station. So I'm hoping it might even clear by the time we get there. I think it's one of these approach control ones. Yeah, it has on it. Yeah, that is yellow. So we're coming into platform 12. That's one of the outside platforms, isn't it? And this is a Chester service, so we'd be. I can't remember if you have to go into diesel mode or not when we get to the end of the journey. I mean, although, again, there's a bit of optimization issues. I did think when this came out, and, you know, this is truly, well and truly Crewe in every sense. Ah, cheers, Andy. Yeah, 5355. We'll jot that down in preparation. Oh, see, I should have been looking there. I was doing all right then as well. I should have been checking on that 20. We are going downhill. That's the only thing that's caught me out. Oh, I never spotted it, Pete. This is a platform that you don't kind of experience that often at Crewe, but it's almost like a reserve platform in some ways, but might well be appropriate for some of the North Wales coast services. This is empty carriage stock working, so that's why we're not getting any announcements on this service. So soon we'll be able to go north of Crewe with Crewe to Preston when that comes out, hopefully over the next few weeks. And we are waiting until 08:36, so time wise we're a few seconds away. I think I'd have been alright on this, but for that brief glance across to the chat and I missed the 20 mile an hour, so really annoyed with myself for that. Time 5:3:06. Yeah, that's so annoying, that 65 speeding points. I wouldn't have got that but for that at the very, very end. That's really annoyed me. But apart from that, enjoyable. So I hope you're still up for the Caledonian sleeper run, which is the last part of the stream. Seem a bit daft not to include it, seeing as though that was the thumbnail. Well, exactly, yeah, you're not going to get announcements on the... You shouldn't get them on the empty stock. I've got a feeling, though, you do get them on Manchester Airport Commuter, but... Fair dues for all aboard studios for getting that done right. Ah, right, cheers, Brian. So 8344 for your German run. Right, great. Cheers, mate. Right, so let's go back into the scoreboard. And we'll start putting some scores in. Where have we gone? So, yeah, so Brian for that second round was 8344. I mean, it might be one of those things where we might not be comparing exactly apples with eggs because it was a slightly different run, I think. But I don't think it really matters massively. It might matter to Dom because he's in third place, but we can always debate it if it becomes relevant. I know you get that. You get those strange messages, don't you? So Dominic was 5370 for that run. Thank you. 4 less than me, Brian. Yeah, 5375 for Rachel. Anthea Redfern time. I'm off to the fridge for another beer. Anthea Redfern. My goodness me, Pete, you're going back a little bit in time for that one. Yeah, so I'm finding annoyingly that if I hadn't got those 65 point speed in at the end, I would have top scored on that run. So anyway, I've got to get myself out of worrying about that. Right, new round. So we need to put in Andy which was 5355. Dom, which was 5370. I was 5306. And Rachel, who was 5375. So we'll see how that shapes up. So we need Brian's score for the final round. But apart from Andy not completed the third run, which, well, the third run, the second run, that could be interesting. But yeah, I think in all honesty, it's not going to make any difference to the final totals, though. So Rachel's got a really clear lead there, and I think that pretty much guarantees the championship. So well played again, and I think that's going to be 7-4. Just doing the final run now. Don't mind if you zero my. Yeah, well, I don't think it really matters because, as I say, I think it's not going to ultimately play a huge part, is it? But let us know your final score anyway, Brian. So that was that, and then we'll load up the game for the last part. It certainly is. Rachel, yeah, will be next week. What was that quiz show? Was it the Eggheads? I seem to remember. It was a, can anybody beat you? But yeah, well played. Well played, everyone. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. 7th time the champion. We've still got Andy's score to fit in for the champions run. I know he's going to do that at some point, which is great. So I will add on that on during the week. So we'll just have a relaxing drive down the West Coast Main Line at night now with the Caledonian sleeper for the final part of the stream. That's right, as I say, it's Rachel, will anybody beat you? Join us again next week to see. But yeah, well played. And again, thank you very much, as always, for taking part in these championship runs, because I think it adds a little bit of fun to things. All right, yeah. Oh, there you go. So you're not going to need any extra planning. As I say, I've said before, but if you get to 10, then there might just be something different maybe in store. And it might be a question of you get to pick basically the whole night's runs. And the only caveat I'll say is if a new route comes out, then maybe, you know, we might have to delay it a week. But other than that, then that will be a thing, I think. Right, so I think this one is called. So this is, as I say, this isn't part of the a championship run. 1 Mike 11. Oh yeah, for some reason, and I don't know if this is just in the Carlisle area, but if you altered it to the 21st of August, it seemed to be slightly lighter. So I'm going to go with that. So it's 01:42 in the morning. So the only downside is a lot of this is going to be basically in the pitch black. So we'll see how it goes. But I thought, well, end of stream. It's not going to harm anybody at the end of the world. Absolutely, Andrew. Yeah, of course. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it could be a whole night of 87s. There's been a few things, if you saw the video I did on the Morecambe area, there's a few things that have been changed on this route as well. So we've got the new PIS displays in. I think we're quite entitled to get nighttime lighting in for this one. So this time, yeah, we'll head off to here. There you go, 1 Mike 11, so that works for that. Yeah, there we go. So we've got night headlights. Oh, we might as well load some passengers. Yeah, I don't know what I said. Did I say the opposite? Yeah, I meant non-championship run this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is Carlisle at 01:44 in the morning. Got the right livery. We've got some couple of Northern 158s in there as well. And yeah, for some reason we haven't got the service scheduled on our board, but you've got, yeah, that service there is the 05:44 to Nunthorpe, followed by the 06:32 to Morpeth. So not Travellers Fair, we've got Costa Coffee. Yeah, so we've got the stars out as well. Right, so we can lock the doors and away we go. So we're 20 out of the station, aren't we? Actually, yeah, we've got a chance here to try what we said about the speed control. Probably don't sound my horn at this point because it's this time of the night. There is an end to this, honestly. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it might be a little bit. Again, I get that weird thing with that DVD, but it's definitely on. I'm sure you said, Rachel, last week that had the brakes off, went to get a collectible while loading passengers. The train started rolling. I think you might do, actually. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, I don't think that's permissible. I do remember a chap once who had a tractor, and he did something like that, where he got a tractor and a trailer, and he was on a hill, and he forgot to put his handbrake on, and it reversed down and demolished somebody's stone wall, if I remember rightly. So I'll be interested to see, because I mean, at the moment we're kind of in that situation where we're coming through out of Carlisle, so there's still lights on, but you might find once we get up to the midst of Cumbria, it might be completely pitch black. Oh yeah, definitely, and like we said earlier, there's a great realms. We really could. It would be nice if we could get a proper Mark III sleeper in the game, because you could use it on both this route and on Great Western Express as well, and Exeter. On the Riviera line, and even the bit into Penzance as well, the West Cornwall local. I just wonder whether there's a possibility with Creators Club of you being able to kind of cover up part of the window, and you know you might be able to do something like that. Probably South Western would be the be able to do that, I reckon. Well, I'm saying he'd be able to do it. I mean, if it is doable. Yeah, at least we'd see something anyway. It's kind of not completely pitch black, which is kind of okay from my point of view. So we're scheduled to arrive at Preston at 03:07. So we are non-stop through the heart of the Lake District. Yeah, night, Pete. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, homemade steak kidney pie ready. Catch you soon, I'm sure. Maybe a glass of wine to go with it, I would imagine. But yeah, thanks for joining us as ever, for the company and your comments and your humour and everything else. Yeah, really enjoyed it. See you next week. Thanks again. Yeah, so we are climbing at the moment, and we have got quite a heavy train. I think it's something like 16 carriages. I think the Mark III is on the back, so it is quite long. So we probably are struggling to get above 75. Yeah, we are set for 80, aren't we? Yeah. Yikes. And it might be one of those situations where, I mean, I can actually see the track. Glass of wine, bottle more like. I mean, I might be following suit when we get to our end destination, because rather like you, I've not actually, I've not had my tea yet. I thought I'd get streaming and then do it and then actually eat afterwards. But I've got a feeling it looks slightly darker on the stream than it does do on my telly, which I always think's a shame, because the telly shows it off quite nicely, but probably looks quite dark. So I think we're restricted to 80, I think I'm right in saying. Yeah, it's looking a bit darker now. But you're still getting... Yeah, you can't see very much there. I don't know really, Andrew, apart from enjoying it really. The Riviera line's good, and it's particularly good if you get the Voyager. There's also potentially you can get the cargo line with the nuclear pack, but I think you need to read up on what you need for that. But the Voyager's quite good fun to drive. Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment, Rachel. Yeah, I mean, it's like we were saying before, it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but there are times when, you know, you just think, oh, this is incredible. Ah, right, quite understand, Dom. Yeah, yeah. See you all next week. Yeah, great fun again. Yeah, completely agree. And yeah, we'll be back to Sundays, and we'll be Sundays, well, throughout the rest of April and May, I would have thought. Anyway, at least till the World Cup, and then it kind of depends a bit on how things shape up. But yeah, thank you very much. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, Scooby's got some really good liveries that he's done for various things. Southwestern's done some good ones as well, so it's all good. I tell you what's a bit weird there, because if you go to this is slightly odd, because you can see there the light shining on the track, but you then look at the front, you can see the light shining on the track, and then you go to the cab, there's no light shining on the track, so that's a bit of a bug, I would have thought. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting a downhill stretch here, and then we'll see. We'll have a play with this speed controller and see if we can get it to work properly. It's I can't remember in terms of the mileage, but it's Exeter. It's like two routes really, because it's Exeter St David's to Paignton, and you go via Torquay, and you also have Exeter to Plymouth, and the section once you get past Newton Abbot to Plymouth is very up and down, and quite bendy as well. Yeah, I mean the only thing I didn't check out is what livery the 90 used to carry for the Caledonian sleeper. It'd be nice to have that livery in the game. I don't think I've got Scooby's 90 livery. I've got South Western's orange livery for that. Yeah, and you know, keep track via, you know, however you want to do it, via the Dovetail Games forums, and also have a watch out on YouTube for you have the live stream. Look at the website as well, and you get kind of news about what's coming up, and various people moaning and groaning about various bits, but usually quite positive and constructive. So you know, you kind of builds up the excitement, really. Yes, that can't be right, can it? That light shining from there, and then you don't see anything quite from the cab, or at least I suppose it is slightly. Yeah, but not to the same degree, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, I think it might be South Westerns, yeah. I mean, to be honest, there's a couple of orange livery ones, but yeah, I do love that orange livery, I have to say. I never actually checked to see whether I could have put that on for this service, but they're both very talented livery creators. Oh, that was the northbound Caledonian sleeper. There we go. That was with an 86 at the head. Yeah, when you've got open countryside here and there, it's not quite so dark when you look at the train going past. Yeah, I think, I mean, I've said before, but the thing about West Coast Mainline South, I mean, loads of people moan and groan that it was only Euston to Milton Keynes, but as a first step on it, it's pretty impressive, because it's like 3 routes in one. You've got the, you know, the main line, which you can drive with the Pendolino. Okay, you have to buy the Pendolino extra, but also the 350s. Again, if you've got the Goblin line, you can do the 710s, or with the North London line, the 378s. And there's all the freight stuff and the Bakerloo line stuff as well. Yeah, I think I've got all those in Scooby. The thing is, don't forget the Grand Central one is authentic, because in the COVID year there was a plan to run a Blackpool to London Euston service. I think they even built the offices in Blackpool, or at least, well, I say built them. They set offices up, but it never came into fruition. Yeah, no worries, Scooby. Yeah, very, very nice. I only say this because, apart from anything else, I mean, I don't know, I could probably get into livery creation, but it's kind of like, I'm just amazed about the amount of people that, like yourself and like Southwestern, that set out and do these things to a high standard, and it's you know, all done more or less the same day as it comes out. Well, they see Penrith were coming through now. So we're not going to see masses by way of other traffic, but then again we are 2 o'clock in the morning, so most of our passengers would be soundly asleep at this point. And I know when I've been on it myself, going northbound, I tend to have got woken up at Edinburgh where they start doing a bit of shunting, and then I've dropped back off sleep again. But this part of the route I probably have been absolutely sound asleep. I mean, some people might say it's slightly too light compared with real life, where what you can see of the sky, but I kind of prefer that rather than absolute kind of black that you can't see anything at all. And then claiming. Ah, well, that is just typical, isn't it? You get some people sometimes, you think, you know, how can you do that? I think there was a video I did where somebody was really questioning. I mean, it wasn't my reskin anyway, but they were kind of adamant that I was using their reskin, and then eventually I think he realised it wasn't. Or was it? No, it wasn't me. It was one of Tom's with Train Sim TV where he he was adamant, and it might even have been in the 2019 timetable where they'd used a reskin, and they were adamant that he was using somebody else's reskin, and then I think eventually they changed their mind. Yeah, although slightly, you've got slightly better views of the signals, though. I mean, that with the snow was just incredible, because there's a freight service going northbound. I mean, with that snow in the blizzards, you basically couldn't see the signal until you were on top of it. That was absolutely mad, really. And then you saw at close range when you got the lights at the station, it was just thick with fog. That was it. Enjoyable, that. Enjoyed that. But it's quite nice seeing the night sky, and you know, it's as though we've got kind of a moon, you know, sort of moonlight, which is not making it completely and utterly nothing at all. I mean, I'm not totally convinced how Oh, yeah, the sheep there. Oh, no, sorry, not the sheep. The cow is on it. Or was it? No, 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 it was sheep. Wasn't it? More like a bear, wasn't it? It was excellent. Yeah, really good. Yes, I think we were going the other way, weren't we? We started off from Paddington and we went to Slough, didn't we? But it was kind of that situation where the signals were just on top of you and quite disorientating at times. You didn't know, you kind of saw the signal, but at the last possible second. So really, really challenging. I suppose there's nothing stopping you though from setting up a normal timetable run and putting on absolute maximum fog, snow, the whole lot, and you know, you could actually just operate that under the timetable section. It'd probably do the same thing, really. So we've been progressively uphill pretty much all the way since Carlisle, so we haven't yet had a chance to try out the speed control until we start going downhill. Yeah, that I can imagine. And also I can imagine it's really challenging, and I think you said at the time, you know, you just regarded it as part of the job and something that you were used to, really, you know, which is I guess you know, part of real life. But again, things have changed in the way that trains are set up and that, but yeah, well, it's time, really, Andrew. It's time. There will be other locations that we get in the game. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Scooby. Yeah, definitely. I think we've just had this period at the moment where there's just been so much new stuff that's come out, and you know, new timetables. But yeah, these things can be fitted in. I suppose that's the one thing about driving the Caledonian sleeper at night, at least. You can't actually tell all that much when it's zipping past you like that, there aren't any compartments. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, no, it's you know, what you've created is really good. So it's funny, but I mean, normally when I'm on the Preston Carlisle line, I'm kind of talking about the beauty of looking out over Loon Gorge, and you can see all the mountains, this, that and the other. We're not going to see anything like that in this run. Yeah, I'm not totally sure yet. I'll have to sort something out when we've finished. Quite hungry actually, to be fair. That's interesting as well. We got that green up ahead, but I'm sure that just changed from double yellow, so I wonder if we do have something in front of us. Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of intrigued to know whether there is an ability to blocking out part of the windows, because it wouldn't be the end of the world if you could kind of like glaze the window a little bit. It wouldn't be the end of the world if you haven't got the real compartments in, but I just don't know if that's possible. All right, cheers, Brian. Yeah, 5375. Yeah, tart. I will make a note of that. Yeah. So that's actually well done. That's on a par with Rachel. You got the same score. So we were all pretty close on that. I was slightly behind just because of that, a little bit of speeding coming into this is Oxley over, isn't it? Coming into Crewe. Yeah, got a train, 66 and another northbound freight run. You can't really see that, can you? Right, now we're on downhill, so what we're going to do is let's switch the power off and see whether it holds. No, it doesn't. But then we are kind of coming down sharp, aren't we? So maybe that's perhaps not a great representative. So we'll revert back to saying what we did before, put it at 75. Yeah, I think to be fair, when you're hurtling down sharp, then I guess the speed control is not going to be absolutely perfect. Oh right, yeah, sorry, yeah, no, I've only just seen that. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's kind of a new pack file in its own right. The only slight problem is that if you then select the original timetable, you still got the new PIS displays. So I think it'd probably be a question of sticking the that pack file. If you wanted like the original scenery and everything else, I think you'd have to kind of take the file out and then put it back in. Yeah, absolutely right. So I mean, I think so. For example, the thing at Morecambe, you've got the platform in the new location, and I think it hides the platform and or the platforms for the original station with the mod. But it's fairly easy to take it out and put it back in again. But I think not everybody would be overly kind of wanting that situation, but it kind of depends. I mean, if you didn't drive services into and out in Morecambe and stuff, then you're probably not going to notice it that much. Yeah, I think it's worth doing personally. And as I say, if you want the original timetable, just move the file about. It's not too much of a big issue. But yeah, personally, I like it. I like some of the stuff that's included in it, and having the new PIS displays and kind of taking us to 2019 is quite nice, I think. And again, just to say, but in a matter of the next few months, it's going to be possible to actually drive the whole of this service down from Carlisle down to Euston. Yeah, definitely are, aren't they, Brian? Yeah, top notch they are. And I've said it before, but it's the... And I know that sometimes, and for you, Scooby, you know, a lot of... You're not able to take advantage of these PC mods, but it's stuff like that, and it's the... these timetable mods that make the game constantly ever developing, and the stuff that's on Creators Club as well, and obviously that's, you know, what you do on with the reskins is fantastic. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a question of, you know, create yourself a little temporary folder somewhere, and you can put it in and out as you see fit. But there is some good stuff on here as well, and it means you can do like the northern stuff, and you can do a 350 in Transpennine livery as well. Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, would be route up for the time being. But I mean, the service would stop at Preston anyway. So as long as you've kind of got sections where... I know it's not quite the same when you've got to kind of jump from one to the other, but at least it's a start. Yeah, I reckon that should be a bit of a game changer, really. And then at least that way you've automatically got the... you've got all the stock, and because it'd be ridiculous to buy a PC and have to buy it all again. That would just be absolutely crazy. You really can see the night sky here. I think this might be the Loon Gorge, actually. No, not sure though. And of course, I mean, the theory about the sleeper as well is, I mean, we're restricted to 80 mile an hour, and it's nothing to do with the train or the carriages, but it's kind of like, well, if you got to London any earlier, you'd end up arriving at like 3 o'clock in the morning or something, so they have to keep the speed down. I'll let Scooby explain that one, but I don't think it's out yet, is it? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 2027. Yeah, and hopefully that is imminent. And as I say, it's finished, but it's just the timetable is the manual is upgraded. I'm just amazed at what people could do though with these mods, and it was kind of like, you know, I wasn't massively bothered about the fact that Morecambe wasn't accurate before, but it's kind of like, oh, well, actually, we could put the new Morecambe station in as it is now, so it's kind of just makes it feel more realistic. When we get to Preston, it's going to be like the bright lights of Preston, isn't it? It's going to be feel quite strange. That is something I'm not 100% sure on. I've not tried it with the Pendolino. I've got a feeling that I'm sure, well, I'm not sure, but I've got a feeling somebody commented on this in the forums, and I think it might be that it kind of shows the newer enhanced speed limits, but I don't think the game's capable of upgrading that to the correct speed. I think I'm right in saying that. That's the only thing that would make this absolutely perfect, but I think you probably won't be able to get the AI to behave differently, but I mean, in a way, there's nothing. Okay, it's going to affect your scoring, isn't it? But you know, you could drive at the highest speeds. Xbox Z or high Exos. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, when Crewe Preston comes out, we're going to have, obviously, Crewe's going to be slightly different, and it's going to be Crewe 1980s style. There isn't a massive amount of difference, but there's one or two slight differences. Oh, there's another freight. Yeah, I'm glad you're all still watching anyway. She's appreciated. And say sometimes it's a bit strange. You don't know quite how that'll go with something like driving a train at night. But hope you're still reasonably enjoying it. Yeah, correct. Yeah, Crewe was originally in the Spirit of Steam, wasn't it, with the Steam version of the route, and then we've had the present day Crewe. There's a bit more of the roof intact in 86. They've actually removed bits of the roof over the years, And there's things like there's a Royal Mail depot that used to be there that's gone. It's now part of the extended car park. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, that will be handy. Do you know? I tell you what, I must be getting tired because when I glanced across at the screen then for a second, I thought you said when you were in Melbourne. Yeah, if you could kind of get the 1980s version of Crewe Preston, and then somebody was able to get the game to kind of stick in the present day Crewe for the modern timetable, then that would be amazing. But I think that's probably asking a bit too much of the game. And again, if there is anybody watching this stream tonight that hasn't watched before, then thank you very much. That's obviously Oxenholme, and if you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. Oh, there's another freight. I can't remember what those wagons are called. But yeah, it's a good timetable, this, and I think he actually, the chap who created it, I think he did actually consult with Josh and got some advice on what to do with it. Now, I think that's the trouble, isn't it? And I think even if you had this, you know, the newer Xbox, it'd still be, that would be the issue. yeah, absolutely. Yeah, drive to Melbourne. Might be a bit of water to cross. We need to open the seas. But it's good to bring new life, I think, to this this route, because I mean I love the timetable that came out with it, and you know, I think it's very much our era, the 1980s. But it's also nice to kind of look back and well, say look back, look on a period more recently as well, and this timetable fills in that void with sort of your northern stuff as well. So once we've kind of got out of the heart of the Peak District, the Lake District, then it should be a bit flatter as well, so it'll be slightly more straightforward from that point of view. I'm trying to avoid sounding me horn because that would be rude, wouldn't it, for this time of the night. quite an interesting view, actually, looking out across the landscape. I can actually see the moon up there as well, which is quite nice. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I was sort of only a very, very young lad in the 70s, but I remember that period in the very late 70s. And my father was always interested in trains, so that's when we really became rail enthusiasts. Oh, very much so, yeah. Fantastic, fantastic era. I mean, I still like the present day stuff as well, but part of you, I don't know, I guess it's inevitable, but part of you looks back and thinks, oh, it was a bit more interesting than with the variety. I never actually checked whether the neutral section, I mean, I wouldn't be able to see the signs anyway, but whether neutral sections actually work on this or not. I'm not sure actually, Scooby. I didn't check, but I did notice on Josh's timetable for some reason you couldn't bring in the reskinned 90s on there. I don't know why. We need a Caledonian sleeper livery for it now, don't we? Oh, a bit of civilization over there. Sorry. I mean, some people probably say this is too light and it's not quite dark enough, but I quite like the fact that it's not completely pitch black. Yeah, absolutely, and I've said before, but you kind of get the impression that almost that drivers can smell where they are. Yeah, right. I'm not totally sure. I mean, I know with the 86 and the 87 it works on this route, but I don't know whether the 90's kind of been built with that in mind by ATS. I'm not sure. Quite nice that view actually, looking out from outside, looking ahead, gives you kind of a better perspective. Yeah, that's probably it, isn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that red light. Yeah, we'll see if it goes out when you go through the neutral section. Oh yes, that is a good point actually. But actually, we're speeding. That isn't on this 90 though. This is on the. I forgot to check it out, but it's on the Medway Valley, on the 375. Yeah, well, I mean, for some reason it defaulted to June on this route, and I don't know why, but I was just playing about with it, and I tried August, and for some reason it was just a bit lighter. So I thought, oh, I'll give that a go. I quite like the idea of doing that. Oh, excellent, Scooby. Yeah. All right, this is Comforth, isn't it? So we should again see the bright lights of Lancaster when we go through it, and then the final section towards Preston. Yeah, it just shows that. I mean, some people will argue it's not perfect, but I think the night lighting's quite nice. Something I've not really tried a great deal of. So there's an absolute shed load more possibilities with the timetable on this route. So there's loads we could do. I think I did hear a little scrape at my door. I saw the advance notice of the neutral section that time. So we'll see if we see the white one coming up. Yeah. I'll be too far off unless I've missed it. Here we go. Yeah, sorry, yeah, got you. We got the two red lights, didn't we? Very good. Oh, that's good then. So if they can do it on this route, then they could do it on, West Coast Mainline south, couldn't they? Oh, we've got a 75 coming up, so actually got a speed restriction for the first time we've had to worry about in an absolute age. Although I won't have to put any brakes on by the looks of it, just because we're going uphill, just slightly taking off the accelerator, and that'll keep us below 75 by the looks of it. Harriers Lancaster, yeah. Going over the River Loon. I mean, see the station. Can't remember that many times that I've come straight through Lancaster rather than the ones where I've stopped. Oh right, yeah. Ah, that's a point, yeah. Oh crikey. Sorry folks. There we are. Well spotted. There we go. We now have heating on board for our passengers. Ah, right, do they? So it just shows then it's the it's not the route that's at fault. Then it's the particular train. So yeah, so the Pendolino doesn't, for example, does it? So and I presume probably the older 350 might not do it. I know. They're thinking, oh, this train was all right going from Glasgow down to Carlisle, and then for some reason it's been absolutely freezing, and then he finally puts it on in the last few miles before Preston. What on earth's going on? So I mean, we've got 20. Well, I don't know. We should be fine time wise, shouldn't we? Okay, we're only doing 80, aren't we? So I reckon we'll be early into Preston. I mean, you know, we could have set the weather where it was like completely cloudy and but I quite like this look. You know, look at the night sky with the stars, and it's I quite like driving the car at night when I've been in sort of this sort of situation. Yeah, absolutely. It's the only thing that really compares with it, isn't it? That's a similar length. There aren't many trains of that length nowadays. And of course, this is for this. I mean, nowadays you get the Lowlander and the Highlander, don't you, and all that sort of stuff. But this is kind of, you get the full length section as far as Edinburgh, and then they start splitting the sections up, don't they? Where you have the bit that goes off to the Inverness to Fort William and to Aberdeen. Yeah, absolutely. And I guess, like, yeah, fog, snow, it's probably something you might actually, I mean, you could see it anywhere, but, you know, certainly over the hills of Cumbria in midwinter would be something that would be that any driver on this section of the line would be probably pretty used to seeing. Yes, indeed. Yes, I remember it in GNER livery. I remember once, me and my brother, we went on a camping holiday to Norfolk, and coming back, we came back through Grantham, and I said, oh, let's stop off and visit the station, because I've never been to Grantham station. And at that time, the Eurostar trains were, yeah, the 373s were in use by GNER, so we saw one coming through. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'd be top speed 125 mile an hour, and of course, you know, it's more like 190, isn't it, at full speed. Yeah, and even 14 is kind of unheard of, really, for sort of domestic trains, isn't it? Okay, apart from this sleeper, which is, I think it's 16 carriages. But I mean, you know, you sort of your Pendolinos get up to 11 carriages. And, you know, back in the day with the sort of trains that you used to drive, you get sort of 11 carriages, wouldn't you? It'd be before the DVT, you'd have the loco at the front and then the BG at the back. I mean, I can certainly remember those times as well, where they would arrive into Manchester Piccadilly or Euston, and then the engine would have to be released, wouldn't it, from the back. All right, excellent, Andrew. Yeah, I love the GNER livery. Actually, it was one of my favourite liveries that the 91s wore. Yeah, strange to think, isn't it? Yeah, you know, there was something that was quite modern not so very long ago. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I've been on the Eurostar twice, and once was that World Cup in '98. So at that time, it was operating out of Waterloo, and then more recently, when would it be? Probably 2010, 11, something like that. Might have been 2011. We went from St Pancras. Yes, well, I kind of I remember it being. I mean, I don't remember ever seeing them, but I certainly remember reading about them. But it never quite materialised, did it? Grand plans, but you know, it's a shame. Really, it would have been fantastic if it actually had gone right across to Europe. And I think there were lots of things set up to try and make it happen. Oh, did they really? Right, didn't know that. Wow. Canada. I like that. Went to Canterbury last week, got overtaken by 395 on the M2 by Medway. I often get overtaken in my car, but the train was moving faster. Right, yes, of course. I remember you saying about Eurostar. Yeah, of course, at that time, and again, people under a certain age won't even be aware, but of course, they used to travel down for quite a bit of the line out of Waterloo, and until you got to Folkestone, it was all the regular speed limits, and yet to mix with all the regular traffic. Good to see that they were put to use, though. Yeah, you've got to be of a certain disposition, I think, to drive the Caledonian sleeper through the dead of night. Yeah, third rail, absolutely. And I mean, that was the thing. I mean, I do remember quite well. You know, obviously got up to 90, maybe even 100 miles an hour, but it was kind of like you certainly noticed the difference in the speed once you got to the tunnel, and it kind of felt as though the French had got it sorted, but we were quite a way behind. And it took, I don't know how many years it was before the HS1 line was introduced out of St Pancras, but huge difference. All right, no, I didn't know that. Yeah, I remember the 319 because the 319s were the first of the buy mode, weren't they? So that you could convert from AC to DC for use through the Thameslink tunnels. Is that? I take it that never materialised into anything then. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, LGV, yeah, yeah. Going to France on the Eurotunnel. That that was an actual thing. I thought though it was a different because it wasn't AC as such, was it? The what they used on the in the Eurotunnel. Right, yeah, yeah. Ah, right, okay, yeah. I'll have a look. I thought that was a late April Fool's joke for a minute. Yeah, well, thanks for bearing with us anyway on this last run into Preston, and it's quite enjoyable giving this a run in the dead of night, and at least it wasn't completely dark, so quite enjoyed it. And hopefully, okay, we might have given the passengers a cold ride for part of the run, but at least we've given them a reasonably smooth ride. Ah, right. Was it really? It was still the same, was it? Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely getting a request from a certain West Highland White Terrier. I'll be coming to you in a minute, Harry. Just wait a minute. I don't know. Somehow, I don't think it's something about the words I'm using. I think he's sensing that we're coming to an end. We can see Walberg Cathedral in the distance there, can't you? Even in the dead of night like this. We'll actually get some lights when we get to the station, which will be quite nice. Right, didn't make those pesky Eurotunnel drivers to get a move on. Right, those are what the ones carrying the cars. Never actually done it that way either. I've only been across to France on the Eurotunnel once, and that was actually, you know, well, twice, but that was actually on the train. Oh, we might see some lights in the station now coming up. Yeah, so hopefully in a matter of weeks we're going to be able to carry this journey down, and yes, obviously with different routes and with route hopping and stuff, but eventually carry this service away all the way down to London Euston. Yeah, it was nice. So, nice way to end the stream. Preston looking pretty empty, but then you had Oh, I've gone past the red signal after that. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well, we made it anyway. We're going to pretend that bit didn't happen. I forgot about that pesky signal at the end. But yeah, I enjoyed that. That was a nice way to end things. Car lorries, I haven't been on them loads of times with the motorhome. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, damned annoying that. I forgot about that. That red signal at the end. I'm thinking it's at the end of the platform. Never mind. Anyway, that is about it. So that was our stream for this Saturday night. So yeah, thank you very much, Rachel and Scooby, for bearing with us, and funny end to it there. But hope you've enjoyed it, and certainly enjoyed your company and your chat as ever. Thank you to everybody as well over the course of the evening. And as I always say, well, even if you only just watched it and you haven't chatted, then that's fair enough. So yeah, see you next week, and yeah, we'll be back. It'll be Sunday, the usual time, 5 p.m. Back on Sunday, and that's it for this week. So yeah, thank you very much. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Brian, and really appreciated everybody's competition in the championship as always. And it'll be Rachel once again to pick the Champion's Choice run for next week. I better go and see to our West Island White Terrier, who's desperate for me to come out. Yeah, see you, Brian. Again, thank you very much for taking part, as always. So, again, massively enjoyable. Thank you very much. See you next week. And for now, from Powerflower Trains and Planes, it is a good night.